Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast. All tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay my mind like
Oh, can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me now? You gotta love new technology. I think you should have me now. You do. So let me just return that one right back around. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to the Coach Plays, guys. Welcome, as we now have a really big event as far as sports are concerned. We have the NFL draft, and during all this COVID crap, we haven't been able to have sports. Well, tonight, guys, you've got that escape with the first round of the 2020 NFL draft, and we've got a couple great YouTube channels here. Guys, don't mind all the Patriots gear with this guy right beside me, but it's none other than Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk. What is up, Butcher?
What's up, Coach? What's going on, man? What's up?
Not much, man. Not much. Doing pretty well. We are excited for this NFL draft. This is the one day of the year. It doesn't matter what team you are a fan of. This is the one day of the year where everybody, and I mean everybody, thinks that they won and thinks that they got a little bit step closer to that ultimate goal. That's being the Lombardi Trophy. Guys, we've got another great YouTube channel right across. I keep pointing the wrong way. It's right beside Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk. We've got the Carver family, my brother, Terry Carver. What is up, Terry Carver? How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. What about you guys?
Doing pretty freaking sweet. We got a lot of people in the chat here. Catfish Terry says, yeehaw! What is up, Catfish Terry? He's in the house. Fire Destroyer is in the house. Justin Brown says, go Titans. Water King Anonymous. Butcher, how you liking that Call of Duty streaming so far? As he gets out to handle some business. Guys, I appreciate y'all being in here. Jaquil is in the house as J-Rob could make a trade. I expect that actually, I'm telling you right now, I expect the Tennessee Titans to probably not pick tonight. That would suck, but I do think the Tennessee Titans are probably going to trade out. I could see them try to get some more picks. Connor Burke's in the house as Ravens were one of the teams going after DeAndre Hopkins.
Now we can get the stream started. Now that I got my beer, now everything's right.
Butcher is ready. Get the stream started, guys. Jacob Cook is in the house. He says, let me get him in here. Fins up. We got a Dolphins fan in the house. Appreciate you being here. Crazy Blades in the house says, go Superchargers. Chase T66 in the house. He says, here we go. Guys, I appreciate everybody joining the stream. If you would do me one favor, share it out to any sort of way. If you can share it out on YouTube, share it out on your community post. If you can share it out on Twitter, share it out on Twitter. Share it out on Facebook. Let's get this comment section blowing up. I want draft analysis by everybody with every pick that goes on with every team. I want to hear your reaction to if you think that they've got a really good pick, if they had a great draft with this player, or if you think a team reached, whatever. I want you to name it and call it out, guys. So please start sharing this stream out, because I think we're in for a really good show. Guys, I'm going to kind of hand it off to y'all. What's your thoughts so far? Are you excited? Are you nervous? Do you think that this virtual draft for the first time ever is going to go off with a hitch? Let me know.
I mean, the inner masshole in me kind of hopes that somebody tries to hack it for pure entertainment value. But it's looking at it from, I think, a Patriots fan, kind of point of view. It's one of the most important drafts for Bill Belichick since the arrival of Brady in 2001. So they need to hit this year and next year, and this is an important draft, man. This for Pats fans, I think they're going to be watching intently.
I absolutely agree. I appreciate you being in here, the Mexican Rogelio. Appreciate you dropping by. Water King says Pat's getting Brady back. I'm calling it. No chance. The Carver family, what's your kind of thoughts going into tonight's draft?
Man, I'm just ready to watch some sports, man. Seems a lot longer than what, a month, 2 months?
It seems like they've been gone a year.
I know. Seems like forever. I'm done.
I know, man. It's been a long drawn out process, not having the NBA, not having MLB, not having hockey, man. It sucks. I appreciate Ethan Chris joining the stream. Says, let's get it, boys. So there's no chance, right, that Joe Burrow doesn't go number 1. Am I correct?
Oh, the Bengals would have to. I mean, granted, the Bengals are a stupid organization, but I don't think they're that stupid.
It's got to be.
If they screw this up, everybody they should get trolled for life for screwing this up.
Ethan Chris says, my boy Isaiah Simmons. It will be interesting to see where Isaiah Simmons actually goes. I could think he could go as high as number 3, and I think he could fall as like 9 or 10. So it would be kind of.
I was going to say, yeah, he's either going to go top 4 or like 8 or 10.
I agree. Guys, as always, as you're coming in here, appreciate you being here. Hit that thumbs up. That always helps out the stream. And share it out there. That way we can continue to grow the conversation. We can have one heck of a night, guys. Bobby, I meant to tell you before the stream, but I think this stream has topped a new level for me. I think I probably hit the 50 mark on overlays created as far as adding to this stream. I've never created this many overlays, and man, I'm hoping everything goes out without a hitch. I hope we have a really good time tonight, and I hope we have a lot of fun in the house.
By the way, shout out to the Coach Plays. The display tonight looks piss up.
It's nice.
Got some corny applauses there coming in. We got some DJ we're pulling out all the stops tonight. Fire Destroyer says, Bobby, I like the background.
Yeah, Coach put me in that Tron movie again. He stuck me in Tron again.
The other Coach K says, beer and pizza ready to go. As he is back. Appreciate you being in here, the other Coach K. Crazy Blade says,
cheers,
if the Bengals screw this up, a big trash bag will come back. Ethan says, as far as Isaiah Simmons, I think 7 at Panthers, if I'm not mistaken. That'd be a good pickup for the Panthers.
Coach K in the house. It'll be interesting to see if there's any hiccups tonight. Like, you know what I mean? Because, I mean, I've read a couple of different articles, and they said that the practice run they did, it didn't really go over too well.
I heard they you want to know what's crazy? I heard the Bengals didn't get their pick in. The number 1 pick, I heard the Bengals had an error and they didn't get their pick in. That's
what I'm saying. Like, dude, I've read like 3 articles that it went bad. They had a lot of issues.
Yep. Appreciate you being in. Here's Sabrina. Says, hey guys,
hey,
happy draft day. Looking forward to this all day. Feels like a holiday. That's because it actually is a holiday. This is actually the first time, and it's under different circumstances, but I always said there should be no school, no work during draft day. And we actually kind of got it, via COVID-19, but this is the first time no one really had to work. I mean, some people had to work, but not a lot of people. What's up, JD Rants? Appreciate you.
JD in the house, my man. What up, JD?
Already up to 15 likes. I appreciate y'all very much. As always, if you haven't hit that like button, please
smash the like button
and share this thing out, guys. We're going to have a lot of fun on here tonight, and I think we're in for one heck of a draft, as we are about 10 minutes away from getting this show kicked off.
So, what do you think, guys? Are we in unanimous decision that Chase Young is going to go to the Skins, or will if Burrow's taken by the Bengals, does Chase Young go to what is it, the Redskins at 2?
I'll tell you right now, if the Redskins don't take Chase Young, the Lions they couldn't type fast enough on a text, or they couldn't call quick enough on a call to draft Chase Young. Redskins be stupid to pass up on the Skins. Off the Wall Hockey is in the house. Appreciate you being in here. He says, what's up, guys? I've never been so excited for a draft in my life. I think we're right there with you. Ethan Chris said Chase Young to the Skins. Fire Destroyer says he's coming in here hot with some rumors. He says rumors Haskin and Williams might get traded.
Really?
I don't see how that
Interesting.
would go. I mean, what would be their backup if they traded Haskins? They gonna draft Tua, or are they gonna draft?
Maybe they draft
Or
Tua.
do they sign a Cam Newton? They would have already
I
done
would
that
go
by now.
see. I'm going drafting Tua over signing Cam.
So what is the Lions drafting at?
Pick number 3.
3.
All right.
I need to pull up.
So this just says Lions and Dolphins discussing trade that would include a swap of picks, number 3 and number 5. That's interesting. That's interesting because that means that the Dolphins are probably going to go after Tagovailoa.
Yeah, would be.
If that's true. 8 minutes to go, guys. 8 minutes to go until we get the official start of the 2020 NFL Draft.
I think even non-football fans be watching this tonight.
Is it sad that I've already almost downed 1 beer? How long have we been streaming?
I figured you down by 3
Well, I mean,
by
if
now.
you count the countdown, we've been streaming 22, 23 minutes. So count.
Well, I also have four 20-ounce Blue Moons empty sitting next to me. So that's that. 2.
Ethan says, do the Cardinals go offensive tackle or wide out?
Tackle to protect Murray.
Either one. I mean, they're going to have to get some wide receiver pieces, that's for sure, because you got to think Larry Fitzgerald has to be in his last year.
That's true. I still would go tackle and protect Murray first, because this year is pretty deep in wide receivers. So I bet they go tackle first.
So guys, we will constantly try to keep you updated. I want everybody to be in on this draft. I want everybody to be talking about exactly like what they think of every single pick, things like that. We'll have you up to date with everything that trade happens. We'll put this out there and we'll try to get you the information on a trade. If y'all get it before us, send those trade details into us and we'll discuss that going forward into it, guys. All right, so Butcher Block and the Carter family, either one of y'all can chime in on this. Butcher might know a little bit more. I don't know how much Carver family, if you've been diving into it, but who do you think will be the first wide receiver off the board?
I'm gonna go. It's probably gonna be Judy, but I'll say CeeDee Lamb.
You actually think CeeDee Lamb might be the first one drafted? Fire Destroyer agrees with you. He says CeeDee Lamb.
I just think I've talked about it a couple of times with JD. The one thing that Lamb has over Judy is that Lamb is more of a versatile receiver. I just think he's a little bit more versatile than Judy is. So I think CeeDee Lamb's going to actually go first.
I mean, very well could be. Crazy Blade says Lamb to the Jets, and Ethan Crisp says CeeDee Lamb. He thinks goes before Judy. The other Coach K says Jerry Judy.
Well, we got about 5 more minutes.
About 5 more minutes before this bad boy gets kicked off.
So what channel are you watching on, ABC or ESPN?
I got it on
ABC and ESPN probably is the same coverage.
I got it on NFL Network, I think.
I'm going to have ABC because I don't get NFL Network.
I'm pretty sure it's NFL Network. Let me check. Yeah, NFL. Yeah, NFL Network. Yeah.
I know Jacob Cook is in the house. I think he's a Dolphins fan, but he is on the fence right now about Tua Tagovailoa. Here's my question to y'all: the Dolphins need a quarterback. They're either going to have their pick at Tua Tagovailoa or Herbert. Do you go with the safe option in Herbert, or do you go with the risk in Tua Tagovailoa? Now, I'll say this: I think me and Butch are on the same thinking on this. I don't like anything I really see about Herbert. I think he's overrated, and I don't know what's all the hype about him. I've saw Tua Tagovailoa play some really good, high competitive football against the best conference in the nation, and I know he's had a bad injury, but in my opinion, I think the Dolphins need to take the higher ceiling in this occasion here. I think they go with Tua. If it works out, it could be a quarterback they could have for the next 10 to 15 years, or it's just another miss. But I mean, I don't think you go with the easier option in Herbert just because, well, he hasn't been injured. Doesn't mean he can't go out there week one and get injured. Now, I will say this. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea for them to draft a tackle or draft a wide receiver with that 5th overall pick, and then with pick 18, maybe draft a Jordan Love, So what's your thoughts on that?
Tua.
Yeah, I'm with you, Coach. Me and you've talked about this, to all different extents. I don't think Herbert's game is going to translate well into the NFL. I really don't. Tua is a risk, but I think his ceiling is higher than Herbert's. Even though he did not score well on the Wonderlic, which, I mean, there are some good players out there that haven't scored well on the Wonderlic, but it's definitely a concern. But I think both are kind of calculated risks, picks. But I would the one I like. It's kind of picking the lesser of two evils, and I would have to go with I'm gonna have to go with Tua. I'm gonna go Tua as well.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I do not think that they can. I just think it's one of those occasions where they cannot pass up on that option. We should be getting pretty close here.
Hey guys, don't forget #boo the commish. Record a video of you booing the commissioner when your team's picking, and don't forget to at Roger Goodell and send it to him.
Other Coach K says, take to a better player, more of a surgeon. Herbert just throws the ball far and hard. If that's the case, Jamarcus Russell would still be in the league. Boy, that's a name.
All right, boys, here we go. We are just about to get underway. It is 8:00.
I tell you, I'm just interested to see if this thing, goes on without a hitch. I thought the WNBA did a really good job with their virtual draft, so we'll see if the NFL can follow.
Yeah, hopefully they can follow suit. Hopefully we get no hiccups and it goes smooth. Coach K, I'm with you, brother. One beer down and another one incoming.
Look at this virtual draft.
So, where did it supposed to be at?
Vegas.
Las Vegas?
Yep.
So, I wonder what they do. Do they push everything back a year, or
well, they can't because I think they've got it like a couple years out planned for other cities. They might not be able to get a draft for like another 2 to 3 years.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, Roger Goodell live in his basement. This is stupid crazy. Which offensive tackle goes first? Oof. I mean,
even though I don't think he should, it's probably going to be Becton.
I would probably tend to agree.
Even though I don't think he should, because Becton's feet are way too slow. Way too slow. I am not a fan of his footwork is not good. Run blocking, he's good, but I think honestly, I think Becton's going to struggle in the pass game. I realistically do. But I am without a beer, and that's a problem. So I will be right back.
It's going to be weird not have your top draft picks walk a stage and take a picture with the jersey and just all that different stuff.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to take a picture with Roger Goodell anyways.
That will be pretty crazy. That will be pretty crazy. You want to turn that air on? Yeah.
I should have worn my
Is the
Roger
Wi-Fi making
Goodell
an appearance?
clown shirt. I should have worn my Roger Goodell clown shirt for this. That's what I should have worn.
That's what you should have wore.
Huh.
It's not too late, but I mean.
Yeah, freaking clown.
Not too late, but I mean.
No.
Yeah, freaking clown.
Is Tua good? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I 100% believe Tua is good.
Oh, wait, hold on. We got an interruption. Hold on a second.
What's up, Kenneth? Appreciate you being in here.
Hey, you're live on YouTube. There's like a whole YouTube verse listening to you. What's up?
Oh, nice. What's up, everybody?
Crashing the stream, babe.
You know, it's what I do.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a long night. So
Are you playing a video game or are you
no, we're streaming the draft. There's like millions of people watching you right now, listening to you right now.
no pressure, right?
No pressure. Don't say anything embarrassing.
Seriously. Well, that's cool. So, yeah, you can just call me after. I guess.
All right, hold on. Let me take
Okay.
care of this.
Oh, absolutely. The other Coach K. Water King says Butcher would be that type to accept a phone call during the NFL. Hey, when it's your girl, it's your girl. And this is like I say, this is a live stream of the NFL, but it's a very casual, laid back stream. No.
I wonder how hype this is going to be. It's going to be hard for it to be hype.
Oh,
to
I
me.
think it's going to be hype.
You think so?
Yeah.
Most people won't think that phone call will be worth it. Trust me. This weekend, it'll be
Here
worth
we
it.
go. Roger Goodell's talking.
Coach, I would be careful with the volume. Just, you know what I mean?
Is it too high?
I'm just telling you, I can hear it. That's
That's what
I
I'm
don't know.
trying to figure out. I'm going to have to watch it on mute.
I mean, you could turn it down low, like real low. You know what I mean? But I'm just letting you know that I could hear it.
Put your headset in your ear. Sabrina's up in here. How's it going, Sabrina?
All right.
That's better. Did you mute it or did you just turn it down?
I turned it down, but I can't hear it now. That's the only issue. No, that won't reach.
So
it
turn
now.
it up, and I'll tell you when I can hear it.
No.
No.
Let me try.
Oh, shut up, Roger. We're not live streaming this to watch you talk. You goofy SOB. Get off the screen.
So everybody can tell how Butcher loves him some Goodell.
Hey Raj, what happened the last time you tried to sabotage our Super Bowl run, bro? What happened? Oh, that's right. Atlanta blew it, and we stuffed it in. You clown. 28-3, Raj. Never forget, bro. Never forget.
And we're only two
Well,
beers in,
hats off to
everybody.
the national anthem. Coach, you got static in the background. I don't know what that is.
It's probably my air conditioner. No, it should be fine. We might turn it off in a minute.
Sweat it out, Coach. Sweat it out.
Is the static real bad?
I can. It sounds like a fan, just blowing into the mic.
Dang, microphone will pick everything up.
Yeah, they're pretty. It's pretty impressive. Oh, Coach, Coach and Carver, boys, I think we are in for an interesting night.
Let's hope. I think we are too. Absolutely think we
About to
are.
find out.
As a reminder, guys, we will be live doing the second and third round also tomorrow night, but we will be hopping over on Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk. His link to his description, his link to his channel is in my description, so go down there. If you are not following or subscribed to Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk, make sure to go do that. That way you don't miss any action of the second and third round tomorrow.
Second and third round on my channel, guys. Yeah, I think we're in for an interesting night, fellas.
It's going to be different. Very different.
It's so weird. It's definitely going to be a different. It's going to have a different feel to it. That's for sure.
Do you guys think it's going to be a little bit faster pace or a little bit slower?
Slow. I think it's going to be slow. I read an article where they're expecting 4 hours tonight.
I think it's going to be slower.
What's up, Brayton?
What up, Brayton? Brayton in the house. Hashtag Brayton better than Nightbot.
Yeah, Brayton in the house.
Hey, thanks, Ethan. Appreciate that, brother. You the man, bro.
Is my audio
You the man.
delayed?
Cheers to that. I'll take a drink for that. Thanks, Ethan. Much appreciated, brother. Yeah, boy, I think this is going to be an interesting night.
What's the over-under on
Appreciate that,
commercials
Ethan.
tonight?
I hope so, Fire. I hope the Patriots draft well, man. I certainly hope. We gotta, it's like I said, man, this is an important this year and next year. Very, very important. Bill's gotta be on point. He's gotta be on point. This is the start of a new era. So we gotta build, we gotta make sure we're building up the right way.
It's going to take Tua. How high do you think Tua is going to go?
If the I talked about this the other day, and I don't think we have enough collateral to get low enough in the draft to get him. You know what I mean? Or to get down in the draft, where we need to be.
It's also just not the Patriots' way to do that.
No, like that's just not. Yeah, it would, coach. Like it would go completely against their kind of philosophy. I think they do take a quarterback, but I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be
What's up,
somewhere
Adrian? Appreciate you joining the stream.
I think it's going to be somewhere in the 4th round, somewhere around there. Man, D, you don't care. Diesel doesn't care. He doesn't care. Like, he's already asleep. He don't even care. Coach K says the Titans are trying to trade out of the 1st round.
Yeah,
interesting.
I'm telling you, I will be shocked. I will actually be shocked if the Titans pick.
Really?
It's on Channel 2. You don't have to watch it on Hulu. Watch it on the main cable. Here, hold on, guys.
Coach about to get whooped with a spatula. Coach's wife about to go to town with a spatula on him.
Man, this is, Raiders being able to play in Las Vegas. They was getting the draft tonight and can't even welcome in the Raiders the right way.
I know. Dude, this thing put a halt to everything.
Everything, man.
Look at the oh wow, so they have a whole wall set up of all the draftees.
Yeah.
That's like of all the different live feeds. That's wow, that's crazy.
That's a lot to work on between every draftee and all the GMs and teams and stuff. That's a lot of
That's a lot of tech. That's a lot of tech, yeah.
To try to get all this going into smoothly, it's going to be hard to keep it smooth.
Yeah, it's going to, like I said, it's going to be interesting to.
How does it not crash?
I think they're all running on, some. They probably have them on a high speed, some sort of high speed. So they're showing the Bengals draft room. Zach Taylor, Bengals head coach. So Carver, we could be getting ready to hopefully to see who the first overall pick's going to be. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody knows that it's going to be. Pretty sure everybody's well aware that it could be the Joe Burrow, but you never know.
It's got to be.
I
would be shocked if Burrow doesn't go number 1.
I honestly, I really do hope. I would rather have somebody overextend and take Cincinnati's pick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I would rather I would feel I'm gonna feel bad for Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
If when he gets picked for Cincinnati, because dude, that organization itself is just bad. They're just a bad organization.
All right, Goodell, get out.
You clown! Nobody came to see you. Nobody came to see you, Raj. That hairpiece that Goodell's wearing looks terrible.
You can't hear my TV now, can you? I think I've got it to where.
Hey, Coach, you get just in time. It looks like Cincy's on the clock.
All right, so let's change this over here. Cincinnati Bengals are officially on the clock.
Yep, the Bengals are officially on the clock, and you know what that means, boys? We are underway. The 2020 NFL Draft is officially on.
Fire Destroyer says with the first overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Joe Burrow, quarterback, LSU.
Oh yeah, guys. Hey, whenever you see Goodell, don't be afraid to boo in the chat. Drop those boos just to be sure.
And there it is.
Hashtag boo the commish. Even over the internet, he's still gonna get booed. 28-3, Raj. Never forget. It's gotta be Joe Burrow. It has to be. So at least if he does get picked by the Bengals, at least he's an Ohio kid. So, you know what I mean? He'll be going home.
So they definitely didn't change up how much time they've got. They're going to stick with the 10 minutes. That's a little surprising.
Yeah. I thought for sure they would extend it.
Me too. What's up, James
Maybe
Rogers?
they knew that.
He said drop by to hit the like button, but going back to NGB Talk and Titan Upload. Well, I appreciate you coming by and hitting that like button for us, James. Tell NGB Talk and Titan Upload I said what's up. Guys, if y'all don't have NGB Talk or Titan Upload, those are two great YouTube channels, especially if you're a Tennessee Titans fans. They are always talking Titans. Be sure to go over there, give them a thumbs up, tell them the Coach Place sent you.
And even I watch them. And even I watch NGB and Titan Upload, and I'm a Pats fan. So
they're good. They're cool dudes. Cool dudes.
No, both. But if you're part of my crew and you don't have those guys, go and subscribe to both of them, NGB Talk and Titan Upload. Both really good dudes, and they both make very good Tennessee Titans content. Very good.
Butcher,
everybody's still wearing their suits and everything. I would have jumped up there wearing like PJs.
Oh yeah, no suit for me.
Butcher, give me a sound check. Make sure you can't hear the TV in my background. I've got it turned down. Surely
no, you're good.
Hear it. All right,
you're good.
Right now, it looks like we got 19 people watching, so that's great. You got 21 thumbs up. Looking good.
Appreciate y'all very much.
Kurt Warner in the house with with Wingo.
Well, you know, when everybody's live feeding, they bring everybody back.
And we've got this other little camera change here.
Hey, Coach, didn't the Rams beat the Titans that one year?
Yeah.
Shut up.
I think the Rams beat the Patriots that one year too.
Wait, the what? No, they didn't. We beat the Rams.
Yeah,
the Rams never beat us.
Talking about Catfish Terry says, "I'd be scared Tua be another locker," and I mean that is the scare with it. But I know one thing: Tua's got a much higher ceiling than what a Jake Locker did, and that's why he's still going to be taken high.
Oh, your dad made a good point. He could be.
Yeah,
if he doesn't pan out,
you never know.
You got to be worried about the injuries. That's for sure.
That's
like Burrows. You never know. He could come up and be a bust. You don't want it to happen, but you never know.
RQ3's in the house. Appreciate you being in here, RQ. I'm liking the new image change for you with the OKC. That's pretty nice.
I like that Thunder logo up there. Yeah. What's up, Karam? What's going on, man? What's up, guys? I see them noties going out now. Shout out to the Coach Plays for the design of the set today, guys. Dude was working overtime for y'all.
A lot of freaking overlays, man. I just wanted to make it nice for everybody.
Well, it looks good, man. It looks
Appreciate it.
sharp. So we are approaching the 4-minute mark,
So
Coach. So under half.
Off the Wall says, I'm surprised the pick isn't in yet. Here's the thing, what I heard on the radio. Floyd Reese, former Tennessee Titans general manager, he said GMs, even though they might know exactly who they want with 1 second off the clock, they will use up all 10 minutes just to hear from every trade and just because, apparently. Floyd Reese said he would take all 10 minutes knowing when he's going to pick simply because other teams would make them wait the whole 10 minutes and they would do it for them. So it's a big crap show at the end of the day.
Yeah. It's a whizzing contest,
Like
basically.
the other Coach K said, LSU had a lot of talent, great coaching over there. So that's going to be a big change if Burrows does go to Cincinnati.
They're definitely going to need to build around them. I hope they
Well,
do.
They better, if they pick Burrow, then they better get him some talent around him, or he's gonna. They better improve that line, and they better get him some receivers to throw to, or he is screwed.
What's up, Sabrina? Sabrina says, imagine if they missed the deadline. That would be terrible.
What are you talking about? Terrible? That would be spectacular. Terrible.
Coach, what was the score when the Rams? I want to say, man, I can't remember, but if I had to guess,
If they scored that
I want
touchdown,
to
they
say
would
it
have
was
won.
like 21-16.
Yeah. If they scored that touchdown, they would have won.
No, they would have had to.
Oh no, they would have had to go for two,
Yeah.
right? They would have had to go for
I
two
think 2 to tie.
to tie it. Yeah, they would have had to go for 2 to tie it. Yeah.
So it wasn't 16-21. I forget what the score was. It's been quite a few years, man. I was also
Coach Carver, tell us, shush, karma. Oh God.
So we got Pick is in for the Cincinnati Bengals, and Joe Burrow's holding on to a hat. It looks like he already has a Bengals hat.
Yep. So from the look of it, guys,
They probably shipped him a big look. He's got the Bengals hat. They shipped him that Bengals hat the moment he won the national championship. I'm telling you. Connor Coker's in the house. One of my football players. Appreciate you, Connor.
hey, Connor in the house. What's up, Connor? Welcome to the stream, dude.
Got 2 players in the house between Connor and Chris. Appreciate y'all very much.
So the Ohio kid going home. It looks like going home.
Yeah, that'd be pretty neat for him. If he was a Bengals fan growing up, I don't know if he
Catfish
was or
Terry
not.
says he is screwed. No way I would want to go to the Bengals. Yeah, I mean, the Bengals have been a very bad organization, but maybe, just maybe, this is what will get them going off in the right direction. I still have question marks about that guy right there, Zach Taylor, head coach. I don't know if he was the right hire, but we'll see.
I think he's the biggest question mark.
He's the biggest question mark in a lot of question marks.
All right, here we go. Picks in, boys. I think I'm about a minute ahead of you guys, or maybe like 30 seconds.
It's said the pick has been in for me for a while.
Cadell announcing it.
Yeah, they're announcing it now.
Select Joe Burrow, quarterback, LSU. What do you think, boys? As to
Like
be-
it.
Yeah,
As
you're
to be
about
expected.
10 seconds ahead of us, but that ain't no big deal. Joe Burrow, I mean, it had to be the pick. This was the worst kept secret in all of sports for the past 6 months. Off the Wall says Burrow confirmed. Crazy Blade, Joe Burrow.
So Joe Burrow, quarterback, LSU, the first overall pick in 2020, man.
2019 Heisman Trophy winner. That is the 3rd year in a row that a Heisman Trophy winner has went number 1, back to back to back. Connor says my Panthers
I'll
are either
say
going
this,
to trade
man.
down and get CeeDee, or stay at 7 and get Simmons. I really don't want Jeff
your,
Okunin or
your dad's
DB
a savage, Coach. He just said hashtag screwed. Yes, he is. He is hashtag screwed. He is catfish.
I'm hoping
He
they build around
absolutely
him.
is catfish. Terry.
I would honestly like
your
to
dad
see
is
the
a savage.
Bengals. I would honestly like to see the Bengals start to make strides.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't get to make fun of them. So that would kind of suck.
Well, we can always make fun of Cleveland still, or I'd love to start making fun of Baltimore.
Other Coach K says, I hope the Cowboys trade up for Tua just for my entertainment. That would be a good one. Yeah, Brayton, the pick has been in.
If the Cowboys take a quarterback, right? If the Cowboys take a quarterback,
Burrow.
I seriously think that there's Cowboy fans that would probably have a heart attack and their head would explode.
All right, guys. Well, with that pick being in, like I say, everybody knew and their brother it was going to be Joe Burrow. I don't think this pick is going to be much of a secret as well. They better not be stupid, but Washington Redskins are on the clock. Has to be Chase Young, right?
Redskins are
has to be.
You never know about the Redskins, though.
Wait a minute. Look at the LSU with all those people in one room. That
Coach O doesn't care.
That's got to be more than what they're supposed to have.
Coach O don't care. That dude has probably smoked more cigarettes and weed and done more coke than anybody. Have you? Yeah, dude. Seriously, that dude. Coach O, I mean, he's completely out of his mind and insane, but I absolutely love the dude.
Brayton says with the second pick, the Redskins should select Diesel.
You want to see how enthusiastic the cat is about all this? Check this.
Let's see if we can get a message Jamie, see what he thinks, Coach.
Yeah. Tell Jamie hop up in my YouTube channel and give us his input on it.
That's how the cat's feeling right about now. You don't
That's
care.
how you're gonna feel at the end of the night with all those beers going in you.
Yeah, I would be shocked if the Giants can somehow find a way to get number 2, Sabrina. If I was a Giants fan, I would be hopeful for that too. But the pick is in. The Redskins better not screw this one up. Chase Young. I know Burrow is the stud, and I think Burrow can be good. I think Chase Young is the dude of the draft. That guy is insane.
And then don't forget, Coach, that Rivera is a defensive-minded coach, so he's only going to make that kid better.
Yeah.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, and if you think, if you disagree, let me know. The one weakness I think he has, that Chase Young has, is I think he's much better in the pass rush game than he is with stopping the run. I think he overcommits a little bit. But I think with Rivera's help and being a defensive-minded coach, I think they can actually coach that out of him, and he'll show. I think he'll get better in that. But dude, he is the dude though. That he's a force.
Yeah, I mean there might be something to that, but I'm telling you, man, I watched some games of Ohio State this year. I think he can do it all, man.
Dude, he's a force. He's what you call a game wrecker.
I'm going to pull up Chase Young career stats if I can, as we all think that this is going to be the pick. Chase Young, 2019 season stats, 32 solo tackles, 16.5 sacks, 6 forced fumbles, 0 interception. He is a junior out of Ohio State, 6'5", 265 pounds, out of Maryland. He was born from Maryland. In 2019, 46 tackles, 32 solos, like I say, 6.5 sacks. In 2018, 34 tackles, 25 solos, 9 sacks. In his freshman year, he had 18 total tackles, 11 solos, and 3.5 sacks. So
Coach K better than the Bosa's? I don't know. I know he's just as good. I don't know if he'll be better, but I know he's probably right up there with the two of them.
yeah, I think just by saying he's in the vicinity, he's in that conversation is a big enough kind of praise. But I can't put him above the Bosa's yet.
I mean,
Bosa's
like I
are
said,
unreal.
it's to me it's 1 and 1A. They're right. You know, they're probably right on that. He's probably right on that same skill level.
What's up, KY Hunter? Appreciate you joining the stream. He says, hi, guys.
He's
What's
pretty
up?
good.
We got a Griffin Fish Room in the house too.
Yep, Griffin Fish Room. Appreciate you joining the stream and hanging out with us. He gives a big shout out to Catfish Terry in there. Catfish Terry gives him a big shout out right back.
We got 20 people in the box, so
Fire Destroyer says, with the second overall pick in the NFL draft, Washington Redskins select Chase Young, defensive end from Ohio State. He's calling it.
Yeah,
We're doing good, KY. Doing pretty good. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well tonight.
Look at Chase Young's. Look at the Aviators. That dude's swag is on a different level.
You gotta love the Aviators.
Chase Young's on the phone, so he's got like 3 phones in his hands.
Oh, y'all ahead of me or something?
I'm probably about 15 seconds ahead of you guys.
But I mean, is Terry ahead of me?
I don't know, I'm looking at Chase Young right now.
I'm not even looking at Chase Young. What's going on here?
But I'm on ESPN.
And I'm on NFL Network.
I'm on ABC. Okay, so it's a little bit different for everybody, I guess.
I would assume NFL Network will probably get priority.
And here comes the selection.
Here we go.
Yeah,
And it is Chase Young confirmed. The Washington Redskins select Chase Young, defensive end out of Ohio State.
I'm telling
All right,
you
guys.
guys.
What do you guys think Ron Rivera is going to do this year?
I think you will see an upgrade with the Redskins. I do. I think he's going to do a good job over there. I think he's a very solid coach. And I'm telling you, they just got a guy who they can really build around on that defense.
Yeah.
Catfish is going after it.
Your dad's kind of a savage, and like I knew I liked him, but it's making me like, yeah, like
Butcher, you have no clue, buddy.
Your dad's a savage, bro.
No, Water King, you don't hear much from them, but I think they're going to be on the up and up, man. I do. I think so. So the Lions are officially on the clock here. The question is, do they go with the corner out of Ohio State? Do we see back-to-back corners taken?
So, Coach, I think they're going with an 8-minute time limit. I thought I saw that timer start at 8 minutes.
Yeah, good to me. I'll give everybody
Didn't
like
the first
5
one
minutes.
start with 10, though?
I don't know, but I swear I thought I saw Detroit start at 8 minutes.
Now,
I would make everybody pick in
Now,
5.
I'll tell you this. The moment that pick is in, maybe they already go ahead and
Start it.
yeah, and they already let the other team know that this is who's been picked.
And then that clock just runs.
Yeah.
That could be it.
And that could speed this process up.
Coach, I'm with you, bro. Bear number 2 down for the count.
So we're about a beer a pick for Butcher right now.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to sustain that pace.
Let's find out.
Do we think
By
this
beer-
one's going
by
to be
beer
Jeff
12 By
Okuda?
beer 12, I'm going to be done.
Do we think Jeff Okuda goes here? Or do we think it's a shocker? Maybe Isaiah?
No, I think the first quarterback goes off. I think the no, wait, who's picking? Detroit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, corner. Yep.
Jeff Okuda.
Okuda. Yep, absolutely. Okuda goes, and
The other
then
Coach K says first trade, question mark?
All right, Coach. See,
I don't
right
know
now
if
I'm
they
at
got it.
3
I don't know
minutes
if
left.
they were able to
It's
iron
a
out the
2:30
details in
left for
time.
me.
It's 2:30 for you.
Yeah.
See, it's 2:53 for me, so I'm way behind. Jeez.
Yeah. But that's Hulu for you. I'm on the cable box.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So wait, what's the timer at for you guys right now?
about
215.
239.
I'm at 205.
Screw you. He's at like 240.
I'm about a minute behind both you guys. Kick up my feet and just listen to you guys
Carver,
talk.
feed the hamster, bro. He's getting tired.
All right,
Yeah.
Coach. You think we're going to get Jadeveon?
I still think it's a very good chance the Titans do.
It sounds like it, man.
And
That's
what I
all
like
I
about
hear.
it sounds like that price has came down more and more, which is only good for the Tennessee Titans. Ethan says the pick is in for me, and the pick is showing in for me as well.
Yep, the pick is in as well. Yep, for
Fire
me as well.
Destroyer is announcing his pick. He says with the 3rd overall pick in the NFL draft, the Detroit Lions select Jeff Okudah, corner from Ohio State. So we'll see if he's right.
So have you guys seen any film on Okudah? He's pretty good, man.
Yeah, no, he's got the chance to be one of those lockdown corners.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, Ohio
he's
State
good.
produces a lot of players who not do anything in the playoffs.
I don't know. Like Okudah is good though. He's there's a lot of potential there. Here we go. The pick is in. If the Patriots take their pick this round, I'll be shocked.
Well, you think they trade out?
I think they're going to trade out. I think they're going to trade out of the first round. I'll be shocked if they pick. Here we go. And the 2020 draft pick for the Detroit Lions, cornerback Jeff Okudah out of Ohio State.
There you go. And with that being the case, the Lions have made their pick, Jeff Okudah. And this will put the Giants are now officially on the clock. I'm going to pull up Jeff Okudah's career stats if I can.
Dude, he's good. He's real good.
So
Coach K, the SEC is ridiculous for producing NFL talent. It's stupid.
Yep. So Jeff Okudah Jr. out of Ohio State, 6'1", 200 pounds, out of Texas. His freshman year, he had 17 tackles, 12 solos, 5 assists. In 18, he had 32 tackles, 24 solos, 8 assists. And then in 2019, 35 total tackles, 29 solos, 6 assists, 2 forced fumbles, and 3 interceptions. So you really saw his productivity constantly take those next steps. You know, as far as corners are concerned, like a lot of times your really good corners, the stats don't show up on the stat sheet because it's those good corners that don't get thrown at. And I believe he's one of those dudes who just teams will constantly try to throw away from.
Now, I don't know if this is, I haven't heard too much about it, but I heard that Okudah tackles well too. You got to turn, who's over the, I heard TV in the background.
Yeah. Wait, what?
I heard Okudah tackles well too, so he's pretty good in the run game as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, absolutely. Crazy Blade thinks the Giants will take the tackle out of Alabama. Fire Destroyer comes in with his pick. He says with the 4th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New York Giants will select Andrew Thomas, tackle, Alabama. So he is 3 for 3. We'll see if he goes 4 for 4. I think you could see Isaiah Simmons here.
It's either going to be tackle or linebacker. Those are the two. Dude, look at the talent. Burrow, Chase Young, and Okudah. That's a lot of college talent right there in the top 3 picks.
Do you not want Simmons, Sabrina? She goes, I would be fine with Willis or Thomas here.
I personally think, I mean, this is just me, right? If I was the Giants and I invested and I invested that much time and money and effort into Daniel Jones already, I would want to protect him first. Like that would be priority number one.
Yeah, and
You
not
know?
only are you protecting them, but you're giving more weapons as far as blocking for your stud running back. What's his name?
Barkley.
Yeah, Barkley, Saquon.
But that's what I'm saying. Like they've put too much time and effort into Daniel Jones to not give him a good, to not put a good O line in front of him.
It's true.
So, and I still think they're going to be able to get a pretty good linebacker, later on. I still think they will be able to.
So, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Lions got Desmond Trufant, corner from the Falcons earlier this year. If that's the case, then they get Jeff Okudah right here. They're really not going to miss what's his name.
Slayton, right?
Yeah.
Slayton, yeah, Darius Slayton.
KY Hunter says hopefully Cincinnati puts a team around Burrow. I agree.
Yeah, hopefully, man. That's the hope. Like you can only hope that Cincinnati. You can only hope that Cincinnati.
Set out on the balcony that time.
That's what you can like. You hope that they wise up and they do the right thing and they give him what he needs. Darius Slay, Ethan. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Darius Slay. Yeah.
Yeah. No, absolutely. All right, so we are on a commercial break for me, so I will not be able to see when the Giants, their pick is in. This is, I think, the first time when we're really going to start to see picks really can go all over the place now. I think for the most part.
Get this, boys. Right, we've been live for an hour and 34 minutes, and we're only on pick number 4.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long night.
Could be. Crazy Blade says taking a long time, maybe a trade. You could. I mean, this is one of those spots where I could see a trade also.
So this is the Giants, right?
Yep.
It wouldn't surprise me if they didn't pick. It really wouldn't. It wouldn't surprise me if they traded back.
Off the Wall says the farther Simmons slips, the bigger steal he's going to be. Dude can play all over the field, and he is correct. He's kind of that tweener. He could be a weak side linebacker. He could be a strong safety. He can kind of float around. He's the
you could even line up, like if you blitzed him, you could even line him up on the line.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You could even line him up. You can even put him down in the 3-point and have him rush, if you really wanted them to.
Mm-hmm. As always, guys, appreciate
the Giants taking a lot of time, Coach. 1 minute and 45 still on the clock, and it is ticking, and the Giants have no pick in.
Be interesting to see. Guys, I appreciate y'all joining the stream. As always, hit that like button. It always helps us out. Share it out to continue to grow this conversation, as I want everybody in here just reacting with us and giving us your thoughts on the night so far. Ethan says high school edition of Isaiah Simmons is right here. LOL. He's saying he's the next Isaiah Simmons. And I'll tell you right now, Butcher, this kid right here, Ethan Chris, works his tail off.
Ethan, if you make it, bro, don't forget about us 3 little pawns, bro. So here we go. With a minute left, the Giants pick is in, Coach. The Giants pick is in. Let's see who it is. That's the best. One of the best moves the Giants ever did was getting rid of Odell Beckham. One of the smartest things they ever did was get rid of that guy.
Oh yeah.
And where did he go? Cleveland, and didn't do anything.
And just giving them headaches after headaches.
So, and dude, you know what? The Joe Judge is going to be the Giants are going to be someone to watch because Joe Judge, a prodigy, of the Belichick coaching tree, and they have, hopefully
People's
he'll
high on
pan
him
out.
over there.
Showing some pictures of Joe Judge in his house. And there's Dave Gettleman as well. What do you think, boys? What do they pick? Tackle or do they go defense?
I think you've kind of convinced me on the tackle, but we'll see.
I'm almost certain they'll pick offensive line.
Like I said,
Almost
Fire
certain.
Destroyer says he thinks it's Andrew Thomas, tackle out of Alabama, so we'll see.
It wouldn't be a bad pick. If they pick Thomas, it would not be a
Why
bad
is
pick.
the GM of the Giants wearing a face mask in his own house? What are we doing?
Here we go. Pick is in. Take it, coach. Who is it?
In the 2020 NFL Draft, the Giants select Andrew Thomas.
Tackle out of Georgia. Wow.
Andrew Thomas, tackle out of Georgia. Big boy.
Good. Yes. I had a feeling they would go O-line. I had a feeling that they would go offensive line.
Other Coach K said, got to be safe out there, Coach, as he is referring to the Giants GM wearing a mask in his own house. All right, so with that pick, the Miami Dolphins are officially on the clock now. So, do we see Tua? Do we see Herbert? Or do we see another position outside of quarterback here?
I'm telling you, I'm going to reach. I'm saying Tua. I think they take the risk.
I mean, how long ago did we hear for so long tank for Tua out of Miami? They love this guy.
But get this, right? Before Tua's hip injury, who were the two best quarterbacks in the draft? Tagovailoa and Burrow. Before the hip injury.
And before the hip injury, a lot of people still thought Tua was above Burrow.
A hair better, yeah, just a hair above, slightly above Burrow. I'm telling you, man, that before the hip injury, the two biggest prospects were Tua and Burrow. They were, you know what I mean? Yeah. They were it.
Jacobs blocking winner, SEC top offensive lineman in 2019. Has a passion for music, plays drums and piano, played in school band as a freshman in high school. Hometown, Lithonia, Georgia. So this is a big pick here. 5:20 remaining on the clock. Do Miami
What
go
is
to
Gettleman
it?
do? What is Gettleman doing? Dave Gettleman, you idiot. There's a rotten stump in my backyard that's smarter than that guy.
Wait a minute.
Why are you wearing a mask in your own
said
house?
He's 4 for 4. Didn't you say they was going to take the tackle out of Alabama? Oh, yeah. That's right. He said the right name. He just said Alabama out of Georgia. So we'll give him the 4 for 4. He said with the 5th overall pick in the NFL draft, the Dolphins will select Tua Tagovailoa, quarterback out of Alabama.
I'm with him. I think Tua is going to get picked here. I think they're going to take Tua.
Think about it. Besides the LSU, we had Ohio State, and then we would have. Well, no, we had Georgia, not Alabama. I was about to say Alabama, but the tackle was out of Georgia, not Alabama. Tua is not on the phone yet, so.
I don't know, man. I still think he's getting picked. I think it's Tua.
If
It's
he
either going to
doesn't
be
get
Tua
picked
or they
here,
go
and then if he doesn't
de-
get picked by the
defensive line.
Chargers the next pick, oh, buddy, could we see a fall?
Wait. Oh, there's Tua.
I'm seeing the Dolphins head coach right now.
Yeah, me too.
I believe in Flores. I think he's a heck of a
yeah,
coach.
I think yeah, I was just gonna say I think Flores is gonna take the risk. I think he's absolutely gonna take the risk.
I just think it would
Tua,
be a bad pick, Coach K, if they pick Herbert here.
if they pick Herbert, yeah, I think it's a bad pick.
I'm telling you though, it's 3:20 left to go, and Tagovailoa is not on the phone yet.
Maybe they already made the call.
Maybe he said. Fire says if Tua somehow, some way falls out of the top 10, gotta trade up. I think he's talking about the Patriots.
Yeah, but the Pats got to move a long way, though.
Long way, man.
They got to go a long. I mean, you're talking like 13 spots, dude. Like that's
A lot of draft capital.
yeah, that's a lot of draft capital to give to somebody to get there. I mean, Belichick reports did come out that Bill was pretty high on Tua, and he was willing to take the risk if he fell to him. Maybe Bill knows something that we don't know. Maybe. If Tua falls into like the 17, 18 range, if Tua falls to 17, I would be willing be willing to make a bet that the Pats would try and go get him. But he has to fall that far. 15, 16, 17. That's where he's got to fall to. If he falls that far, Bill may try and go get him.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, wanted to give you a close-up there of Butcher, of old Bobby, Fire Destroyer. Wanted to just go one-on-one with Bobby, showing everybody else on this NFL draft. They're showing everybody's studio, so we're going to show Bobby's studio right there. Now let's go over to Terry, show you just Terry with his studio over here. Terry, you've been quiet. What's going on? Give us
I'm
your
waiting
draft
for the
analysis.
draft to crash.
What?
Carver's got his tinfoil hat on tonight.
Well, guys, the pick is in. Dolphins have selected, so we are just waiting on that answer now. If it's Tua Tagovailoa,
I think it's going to be. I think they're going to take the risk.
I know Brian Flores is on the phone right now. He's probably talking to his future player.
Man, Kuiper's hairlining is that
It is
hairline. Dude, that is falling back hard.
I appreciate you joining the stream, KY Hunter. Have a good night, my man. Guys, as always, once again, appreciate you joining in the stream. If you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up and share it out. Get your friends in here and let everybody know that this is a place they can get their opinions heard on every pick in this NFL draft. And as a reminder, we will be doing the second and third round on Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk tomorrow night. I don't want to miss that.
So Coach K, could you imagine if Kipper just shaved it off?
Oh, Tua, I think he just got off the – oh, he's on the phone. Tagovailoa is on the phone, guys.
Tagovailoa has just been selected as the Miami Dolphins quarterback.
He just got off the phone. Let's see what
the pick has just been announced. Am I ahead of you now, Butcher?
No. Oh, nope, they did. So Tua Tagovailoa has been selected as the Miami Dolphins, right?
Yep.
It just came in. Tagovailoa is a Miami Dolphin, guys.
So that will now put the Los Angeles Chargers on the clock. Off the wall says Tua. Fire Destroyer says 5 for 5. The other Coach K says Miami just got themselves a star.
Injury, sprained knee, left quad, left ankle, broken index finger, dislocated hip.
He's had a lot of
posterior
injuries.
wall fracture, concussion, and broken nose. That's 4 games due to injury.
Really?
Yeah. Welcome to Miami.
I'm telling you though, he might be worth it. He might be worth the risk.
You know what would be the worst part about this? Jacob Cook comes in here. He says, hashtag stay healthy. He's a Dolphins fan. The worst part about this for Dolphins fans, they now have to play with a left-handed quarterback on Madden. I think this is the worst part of this pick. I would hate to play as a left-handed quarterback on Madden. But no, overall, I think this was the smarter play. Now the question is, does Herbert go to the Chargers, or do we see Herbert start to fall? I
don't think the Chargers are going to take Herbert at all. I think, to be honest, the Chargers would take Jordan Love over Herbert.
Good. Catfish Theory says, hashtag locker. Fire Destroyer says, with the 6th overall pick in the 20 NFL draft, Los Angeles Chargers will select Justin Herbert, quarterback, out of, he said.
I think if they do it. Either that or he'll be Phillip Rivers 2.0.
So Herbert, hey, I mean, Tua Tagovailoa, I don't think he knew where he was going. If you didn't just see that interview or the camera where he was at, he had every NFL hat in front of him where the NFL sent him out a hat of every team. Maybe they did that for everybody, but I don't know.
There's Brian Flores talking to Tua.
Other Coach K says Love is Dak 2.0.
Karam says Tua going to South Beach. Yes, he is. Karam, he is. Tua is headed.
Have to take chance though. Now you absolutely have to when you're trying to get that franchise quarterback. Tua going to South Beach.
It's amazing how these players look so good for not making money in college.
Dude, but imagine this, right? This is a life-changing event for them, dude. Like life-altering event.
Millions.
They just when you get drafted into the NFL, you go from making nothing, playing a game that you love, to literally making possibly tens to hundreds of millions of dollars. It's
crazy.
A life-altering event. It's insane. Coach K says, and he has a little brother at Alabama.
Yeah. Who's trying to win that starting job.
So passing TDs by left-handed quarterbacks. NFL history, they're showing Esiason, Young, Stabler, Mark Brunell, and Michael Vick. Esiason with 247. Leading the pack.
R23 says Herbert 6? Question mark.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, are they really just going to play
I've never been a Herbert fan. That's all. He might get picked, but I've never been a Herbert fan. That's all. And there it is. There's the reaction. His mom and dad with him. Looks like brother and sister there as well.
Do you think the Dolphins made the right pick, Carver?
I don't know.
You are a man of many words.
Yeah.
He's just here to look good.
Carver's the human version of Grumpy Cat.
Guys, if y'all don't have the Carver family, go over to his channel. His link to his channel is in my description. Go give him a big follow, guys. Appreciate you very much if you do. Got a good channel. A lot of times it's him and his kid. Great down-to-earth family channel. Jacob Cook says, I'm happy it wasn't Herbert. I would be too. Because I just...
Yeah, do we have any Miami fans in here? How do you guys feel?
Jacob is. He's a Miami fan. He was up in the air. He didn't know what he wanted as far as I think he likes Tua, but he's worried about the injuries. Yeah.
Which is granted. I mean, but I think if you put a good I think if you put a good offensive line in front of Tua, I think if Flores is able to build that offensive line up, I think Tua can be I think he can be an above average, quarterback as long as you give him some time. I still think the talent's there, and I think Tua is coachable, which is a huge thing in his favor. That he's a coachable kid. Yeah, like I think he was a smarter pick than Herbert.
I tell you right now, Herbert probably would actually want to go to Los Angeles because it's closer to Oregon. But I'll say this: did y'all see the Chargers come out with their new uniforms? They
look good.
Great.
They look good.
Like that helmet
the
right
new
there in
uniforms
front
for
of
the
the
Chargers look
coach,
really good.
That helmet is sick.
Yeah, no,
I like
the new
that dark
uniforms for the
helmet, too.
Chargers look good.
I thought out of all the jerseys and changes that came out this summer, the Chargers is by far the best. Their color scheme, their logo, everything about the Chargers, I love it.
Like they even put that dark logo on that helmet to change it up too.
The helmet design is awesome for the Chargers. Here we go. Pick is in.
Pick is in.
And they do. Wow, they do select Herbert. Justin Herbert picked by the Chargers. Wow. They picked Herbert.
So who's writing the card? I'm sorry. We probably should be talking about Justin Herbert. I'll look up his stats. But who is writing the cards for the Goodale? Like, they're actually having cards for him to read off of.
I think they print them out and they gave them to him. I think he know, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think they fax him over or something like that along those lines. But wow, guys, Justin Herbert, they decide to take the risk.
They do. I mean, we'll see. Justin Herbert, senior out of Oregon, 6'6", 237 pounds, from Eugene, Oregon. So he stays on the East Coast. 2019 season stats: 3,471 yards, 32 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. So, as far as his freshman year, had 4 interceptions. Sophomore year, 5. Junior year, 8. Senior year was 6. He had 19 touchdowns his freshman year, 15 his sophomore year, 29 his junior year, and 32 his senior year. Pretty good as far as completion percentage is concerned. Freshman year, 63.5. Sophomore, 67.5. Junior year dipped a little bit, 59.4, but not too bad. And then right back up his senior year to 66.8. He was 286 out of 428 this past year. So the stats are there, but I mean, let's be real. I mean, it's Pac-12.
It's Pac-12. They play no competition. None.
So
SCRUBS scrubs.
We'll see. We shall see. The Chargers are hopeful that they just got their franchise quarterback. With that being said, the Panthers are on the clock. They have 5:25 left remaining on the clock for their pick.
They might take Simmons.
I could see Simmons being taken here.
They might take Simmons because don't forget, Kuechly retired.
I could see Derek Brown, defensive tackle out of Auburn.
Damn, Fire Destroyer is 6 for 6. So I could see Simmons because they need a linebacker. They definitely need a linebacker.
Jacob says, I like the dark. Reminds me of West Virginia. Yeah, absolutely. I love the dark Chargers jerseys. Off the wall says Herbert is going to be another
blue?
Jay Cutler. Well, if he's another Jay Cutler, I mean, Jay Cutler had a lengthy NFL career. I mean, if he's another Jay Cutler, then he did a lot better than what I thought he would.
Here's the well, Jay Cutler was a giant douche, so I hope he's not like him.
Hey, watch it, though. He's my Vandy boy. Fire Destroyer says with the 7th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, Carolina Panthers select Isaiah Simmons, linebacker from Clemson University.
He is from Vandy, but that doesn't stop him from being a douche.
He's definitely an oddball. I'll say that. Other Coach K says Derek Brown is going to the Panthers. He thinks it's Derek Brown.
Coach is never going to have me on his stream again because I do everything I can to stay PG, but Boston is just not very PG. Who's Skype calling?
That would be Carver family.
Let me answer it, Carver.
Another Coach K says, love me some Matt Rule. What do you think about the Matt Rule hire for the Panthers?
Risky.
Yeah, I mean,
Risky.
Do you think that it was time to move on from Riviera, or do you think that was the wrong move?
I think Riviera was the scapegoat. They needed somebody to blame, and they just threw it on him. I think he was the scapegoat. I think he turned out to be the fall guy, unfortunately. But that's just me. He's still a very good coach. Very good coach.
Yeah, I mean, I instantly thought the Redskins upgraded in coaches when they were able to get Riviera.
Oh, yeah. So, out of all the 6 picks, who has the best pick so far? Who got the best value?
I mean I like Joe Burrow a lot, but I still go Chase Young.
I'm gonna have to go defense. I'm gonna have to say Young as well. I think that dude is, especially with
I think
coaching,
he's the least risk at this point right now.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Other Coach K says what Matt Rule does is rebuild programs. Rebuild programs, but can he rebuild a franchise? That's 2 different things. That's what I would say.
Oi.
You change the culture first, and then you win. I would agree, Coach K. But I actually thought, I didn't think that the Carolina Panthers had a culture issue with Riviera. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe they could use a change. I mean, there's plenty of times where franchises go through a kind of lull, and sometimes you just need to hear a different voice. And maybe the Panthers thought this was the time to hear a different voice. So we shall see.
Chicken wing time. You guys want a chicken wing?
What was you saying?
I said, you want a chicken wing?
That one looks good. I had some chicken tenders earlier today with some good old Slim chickens. I don't know if y'all have any Slim chickens near y'all, but man, that has been a delight. Fire Destroyer says, Bobby, where the beer?
Good question. I'm going to give you an answer in about 30 seconds.
So here we go. Pick is in for the Carolina Panthers. The Panthers select Derek Brown, defensive tackle, Auburn. That's the guy who I said it was, and Fire Destroyer is no longer perfect. Derek Brown, defensive tackle out of Auburn, is the selection for the Carolina Panthers.
They did go defense.
They did. So with that pick, now the Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. Wavy says my mom doesn't like Slim Chickens. She needs to figure that out because Slim Chickens is awesome. Off the wall says Brown. Wavy Austin says, I talked on the phone with, oh, okay. Pretty good. Hope you've been doing well, Wavy Austin. Other Coach K says Matt Rule is one of the most genuine people I have ever met. I will be rooting for Carolina while he is there. The Gridiron Blitz is in the house. Says, hey, Coach and crew.
Hey, Gridiron Blitz in the house. What's up, man?
Stopping by Gridiron Blitz, guys. Gridiron Blitz is another big YouTube channel, all over the board, covering all of your sports, guys. If y'all love sports, which most of you do, if you're on this channel and don't like sports, I don't know why you're here. But go check out Gridiron Blitz. He's a good one, guys. Jacob Cook says, solid pick, a future Pro Bowler with Brown as the D tackle selected out of Auburn. I agree. And I probably would have picked this guy over Isaiah Simmons. I really think Derek Brown.
Really? Over Simmons?
For a while. Ethan also says, I think Derek Brown is a boom or bust player.
You would have picked him over Simmons, really?
Yeah. Yeah, because what worries me about Simmons is the tweener. I mean, Simmons could be a really good player, but he could also – we've seen those tweeners not work out in the NFL before.
That's true. That's very true. Doesn't have like a defined position or role.
I mean, is he too small for a linebacker? Is he too big for a safety? I mean, there's some questions there.
Well, you know what, Bill? I could almost guarantee those NFL scouts say, we're going to drop him some weight and put him as a safety, or we're going to put him on a weight plan and get him up to D-end weight and use him as a D-end.
Yeah. RQ3 did not see the Panthers passing on Isaiah Simmons. Derek Brown, 6'5" senior, 318 pounds for Auburn. He is from Sugar Hill, Georgia. 2019 season stats, 33 solo tackles, 4 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. But guys, when you talk about his stats and all that stuff, he doesn't necessarily show on the stats all the time. He's a guy who disrupts the run game, who clogs up gaps, and is a force on that D line. So the stats doesn't always show there. Off the wall hockey is another one and says he cannot believe that Simmons is still on the board right here. The more Simmons does fall, the more someone's going to get really good value with him. I don't want to knock him that he's not a good player.
Coach just made a really good point.
What's up, Elias? Appreciate you being in here. Example, Jacob Cook says Jabril Peppers, and I totally agree. Jabril Peppers was a really good player coming out of Michigan, but I just have not heard a lot about him in the NFL. Yeah, we heard, Elias. Big news with Gronkowski coming out of retirement and going to the Buccaneers. Other Coach K says, Bobby, he single-handedly kept Auburn in the LSU game. That pressure from the middle made that really good LSU O-line look bad. You got to think,
That's
Panthers
very,
a
very
long
true.
time ago. Well, here we go. Arizona, the pick is in. Call it, Bobby.
Arizona Cardinals select Isaiah Simmons, outside linebacker, Clemson.
So Isaiah Simmons does not fall
Going
too
to the
far.
Cards.
The Cardinals will take him. I thought there was a chance the Cardinals would take a lineman to help out Kyler Murray, or possibly a wide receiver. We have still yet to see a wide receiver go off the board. I do think that's going to change with the Jacksonville Jaguars being on the clock. I think the Jaguars will definitely take one of those wide receivers. But let's take a look at Isaiah Simmons' career stats.
He's good,
Isaiah
man.
Simmons has played slot corner, safety, inside linebacker, outside linebacker, and other corner.
So that's like 5 positions.
Yeah, like I say, he's kind of everywhere, which is good. Versatile. And he's everywhere just because he's got good closing speed, man. The guy can pursue the football. That's one of your best skill sets if you're a defensive player is can you get your hat to the football? Can you pursue it? And he sure does. Isaiah Simmons, 2019
can you
season
find the
stats.
football in space?
Listen to this. Isaiah Simmons, 2019, 60. All right, let's go like this. 104 total tackles, 67 solo tackles, 37 assists. He had 7 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 1 fumble recovery, and 3 interceptions. The guy had 67 solo tackles. His junior year, 89 total, 55 solos, 34 assists, 1.5 sacks, 3 forced fumbles, and 1 pick.
That right there could be the steal of the draft.
Could be. I mean, that's a good value for him to slide to 8 and Cardinals be sitting there.
That could be the steal. That could end up. He could be the steal of the draft.
He'll be one to follow. That is for sure. Justin Brown thinks Jerry Jeudy is going next. I definitely think you're seeing a wide receiver picked with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Other Coach K says Isaiah Simmons, the dude is a definition of a football player. Off the Wall Hockey says, I would kill for that versatility as a defensive coach. Move him all over the field, blitz him, confuse the quarterback.
Yeah.
And Sabrina says, let me pull her right back up. I heard when Simmons was asked what position he plays, he said defense. And she likes that mindset.
That could be the steal of the draft, right? That pick for the Cardinals, like that value at 8, that's pretty good, man.
Yep. Fire Destroyer thought that they were going to take Tristan Wirfs tackle out of Iowa. That was wrong, so he is 0 for 2 back-to-back. What is up? Blazed Radio is in the house. Yo, 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 the coach plays. Happy draft day. Much respect. Keep up the good work. Appreciate you stopping by
Blazed
Radio. Guys, check out Blaze Radio, another great YouTuber. Does WWE wrestling video game streams. Awesome streamer, got his own universe over there. Great entertainment, guys. Go check out Blaze Radio. Other Coach K says, all right, here we go. Other Coach K, question here, Butcher. Is Gardner Minshew the future?
For the Jags, because I don't think they have a choice right now.
I could see the Jags being one of those teams that is okay with tanking for a chance at Trevor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see the Jags get Trevor if I'm a Titans fan.
I could see them rolling with whoever they have this year and just being like, let's take a shot at Lawrence next year. I could see that. I could absolutely see that. That is a Jaguars mindset. I could see that.
Yep. So what pick are we on? I think we're on pick 9. We got 24.
Where did your brother go?
I don't know. We are on pick 9. Blaze Radio says, thanks, Coach. You rock. I'm waiting for some trades or surprises in the draft, hopefully today. Yeah, I mean, are you a little shocked right now, Butcher, that no trades have happened? Me personally, I felt like being a virtual draft, maybe we wouldn't see as many trades. So, but I know you thought that we would still see an active trade. So you are a little shocked?
Well, well, now that I'm thinking about it, I think, and you know what I think scaring the trades off? What if they screw the pick up? They don't, so it's like if something gets screwed up, they, the fear of messing up and not getting who you want, maybe that's why you're not seeing any kind of like gutsy off the, like out of nowhere moves.
Yeah, no, I agree. I feel like with it being virtual and a lot of errors that could be out there and be made, I think that could deter a few teams away from, possibly trading. And like I say, Jaquil agrees. He thinks he says yes to that. So.
By the way, guys, if you're a policeman, fireman, EMT, nurse, or doctor, massive shout out to you.
Yep.
Facts.
Hats off to y'all.
Massive shout out to you for doing everything that you guys do. Hats off to you, and I hope you and your families are staying safe.
Absolutely.
Facts.
Fire Destroyer did say the Jags would take Jerry Jeudy, but he is changing his mind as he has missed 2 in a row. He's going to try to get back on the winner board. He says with the 9th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select C.J. Henderson, cornerback from Florida. I don't know. Maybe
You know who I also think's gonna whose value could fall, but I think they're gonna get a really good pick is I think that kid who is it? I think it's Jackson. No, not Jackson. Jefferson.
I was hearing that he could fall into the 20s.
See, I've heard reports of that too. Like they say like high teens, like 16, 17, 18. You know what I mean? If he falls that far, to me, that's a steal for the talent that Jefferson kid has. That's a steal. Like I think that his, you know what I mean? That could easily be one of the steals of the draft.
Yeah. Ethan Chris also thinks that C.J. Henderson will be the pick here for the Jaguars. I'll be shocked if Jaguars don't select a wide receiver here. Jaguars just released one of their wide receivers that they were a high pick on a few years ago. I'm trying to remember his name.
Is it Kuti or whatever his name is, or is it
Man,
is
I
it the
forgot
other
his
kid?
name. Chad, if you know the Jaguars receiver who was just released, throw that name in the chat because that one's going to bother me. I think he played for USC.
Coach, here we go. Call it, Coach. All you, brother. Who the pick is in for the Jags?
Jacksonville Jaguars with their first round pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Jacksonville Jaguars select C.J. Henderson, corner, Florida. So Chris and
Fire Destroyer back on the board.
Henderson, a second corner has now been taken. And guys, I like C.J. Henderson out of Florida. I really do. Marquise Lee, Justin Brown was right. Marquise Lee was released. So, in a year of the wide receivers, everybody talking about wide receivers.
Dude, we're at pick 10,
We're
and we
at
haven't
pick
seen
10,
one.
and honestly, I don't know if the Browns select a wide receiver. They need other help. I think they need a tackle.
But hey, so we've seen offensive line.
The pick is already in for the Browns. What does that tell you?
We've seen offensive line and cornerbacks. Like that's in an offensive league. That's kind of shocking.
Yeah.
To be honest, that's a little bit shocking. Shout out to the 15 watching with us, guys. Much appreciated. Cheers to you guys. I hope you're having an excellent Thursday evening. At least it's Thursday evening for me. I'm on the East Coast of the United States, up in Boston. My man, the coach, plays down there in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. Browns fans are going to be mad at me here as I have just made my first boo-boo of my overlay, so I'm going to put NFL Draft back up here. I forgot the Browns. I know I didn't forget it. I know I was making it, but apparently I didn't finish it. So we're just going to put the 2020 NFL Draft. Sorry to any Browns fans out there.
No soup for you, Cleveland. No soup for you.
Other Coach K says the Jets will. He says Jeudy will go to the Jets first.
I don't know. Cleveland might pick defense. They might pick D.
I know they put their pick in pretty quick, so whoever they picked, they were ecstatic that that he was there. Fire Destroyer says that they will pick Jedrick Willis from Alabama.
Yep.
So we'll see. They do have a lot of talent, man, but that talent's got to mesh. Cleveland, other Coach K says Cleveland has a right tackle, that being Conklin. He said they need a left tackle.
The Browns, they need.
I tell
They're
you, they
either going to
paid
go. To
Conklin
me,
like
they're
a
either
left
going to
tackle.
go. The Browns are either going to go corner or lineman or a line.
Here comes the Browns selection.
Oh, Jedrick Wills Jr., offensive tackle out of Alabama.
There you go. I think that's
So
a
they
good
do.
pick
They
for the
go
Browns.
offensive
I think
line.
it's a good, smart pick for the Cleveland Browns. And with that being said, the Jets are now officially on the clock with an opportunity to potentially snag them a receiver. I said it for the Jaguars. I'll say it for the Jets. I just do not see this pick going by without a wide receiver getting selected. I think this has to be the first spot for a wide receiver.
6'4", 312. That's a big boy. And you know he's only going to get bigger. That is a large human being. 6'4", 312. Jedrick Wills, the tackle from Alabama. That is a large individual.
Just some of these clips you're watching right now, man. His feet stay under him the entire time.
Yeah.
His base
And they're
is
quick
really
too.
good.
Watch the footwork. Watch the fast feet. Linemen. You don't need to be
set underneath him, man. He looks like an anchor.
I'm telling you, man.
Wall says got to protect Baker. Good pick.
I'm telling you, man. Linemen don't have to be fast, but fast feet, quick feet it can do nothing but help you as an offensive lineman. That's the one. See, that's the one thing. That's why I don't like Becton. You know, I don't like Mekhi Becton because his feet are way too slow. His footwork is. I don't like his footwork. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would scare me away. That would that would definitely scare me away. With Becton is the film, at least the film that I've seen, his footwork is not. It's not good. I'm telling you, linemen, quick feet, fast feet. We don't have to move quick, but as long as we got fast feet and we can reset again, and you can reset those feet and reset your. And when they pull down the line too, when you're a lineman and you're pulling down the line, quick feet and quick hips to turn the corner, turn up into the. If you're a pulling guard or tackle, quick feet and quick hips.
Off the Wall says Jets desperately need a wide receiver. You got to think they lost their wide receiver in free agency, which I think that was somewhat due to them. I don't think they was willing to pay him, so he walked. I think he went to Carolina. I forgot his name. But kind of that skinny, tall wide receiver. He was a really good receiver for the Jets. He walked and went to the Carolina Panthers, so they do need a receiver. Fire Destroyer thinks they select Jerry Jeudy out of Alabama. Other coach says CeeDee Lamb.
Should pick CeeDee Lamb. They should pick CeeDee Lamb.
So you think CeeDee Lamb is the best wide receiver in this draft class?
Yes. Yep. I do. I think CeeDee Lamb is by far the best receiver in the class.
I tell you, they all have their, strengths and weaknesses. I think there's going to be quite a few teams that's pleased with the wide receivers they draft in this class.
Like who Jeudy kind of reminds me of?
Who's that?
Alshon Jeffrey. That's who Jerry Judy reminds me of. Big, tall guy who is physical and who can go up and get the ball.
Which still be a good pick. I mean, Jeffrey's had a good NFL career as of late. He's had some issues with some injuries, but
I just think he's kind of one dimensional. You know what I mean? But is he a good, big, tall, physical receiver that can go up and get a football?
They can get away with one dimensional if they're
if they're that good.
Yeah.
If they're that good. But see, like, I don't think he's Julio Jones good. I think he's somewhere in between Alshon Jeffrey and Julio Jones. You know, somewhere in the middle. But that's, you know what I mean? Like,
you got a comparison for CeeDee Lamb then?
I think Ethan, I think he plays like a big body receiver. That's, maybe I said that wrong. I think he plays like a big body receiver. And I don't know. I just like Jerry Judy's. I like CeeDee Lamb's versatility over Judy.
Yeah.
And I think CeeDee Lamb's a scrapper. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that dude will fight for every single football you throw at him. And I've always, attitude to me is everything. You know what I mean?
Ethan Chris says CD equals DeAndre Hopkins. That is a strong comparison right there. I tell you, I like Henry Ruggs.
Ethan, I'm telling you, man, like, he's the versatility and just the scrappiness. Like I said, I like those receivers. If I'm a quarterback, I want to throw a receiver a football and know that dude's going to fight for the ball if he needs to. And CeeDee Lamb, he'll do that. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Coach.
No, you're good. You're good. I like Ruggs out of Alabama. His speed. I like Ruggs.
Ruggs is that's, dude. Think about how far some of these guys that are actually really good receivers could fall to.
Yeah.
Like a Jefferson or a Ruggs could be in the high teens, dude, and that's like that would be, to me, that's a steal. You know, if you can get those guys around number 20, that's.
Hey, can I say something real quick? How does Adam Gase still have a head coaching job in the NFL?
Because he's the best con artist there is.
That guy, man. Jacob says Jerry Judy comparison is Amari Cooper in my eyes. I do see similarities there.
I think he's
faster.
I think Judy's a little bit of a hybrid. You know what I mean? But I do think they play him.
Fire Destroyer. I said, how does Adam Gase still have a job? Fire Destroyer comes back and says, how does Bill O'Brien still have a job? And that's a great question as well.
That's because the Texans are idiots. The Texans front office is STOOPID, stupid. I'm telling you, whoever gets CeeDee Lamb is going to get a baller. That dude can straight up play.
It'll be interesting to see these top 3, top 5 receivers and how they pan out in their rookie years, you know, kind of compare.
All right, Coach, you want to announce it or do you want me to?
You got it.
All right. The 2020 New York New York Jets selection is offensive tackle Mekhi Becton. So the New York Jets select Mekhi Becton out of Louisville to protect their quarterback there, Sam Darnold.
Wow.
Mekhi Becton is headed
Becton is
New
a big,
York.
big man, but look at his dad. He's even bigger.
That is a large individual.
Holy cow. Do y'all see that right now?
Yeah.
Off the wall says Becton LMAFA or LMFAO. Fire Destroyer says, wow, I can't believe that these wide receivers are still on the board right now. But that's what you see in the NFL. Like, you know, now all of a sudden he's the third tackle, you know, and you know, that maybe they don't want to see those tackles go on a run, so they had to take that tackle. And now
Well,
you
know
got
what
the
it is, too?
Raiders.
You know what it is too, right? Some of these guys picked their franchise quarterbacks last year, and this draft is now it's about protecting them. You know what
There's
I mean?
a lot of good linemen in this draft. So
Because you got to figure the Jets picked Darnold, right? The Giants have their guy. You know what I mean? The Giants have their guy. This to me, Coach, if like it's all been about protecting your quarterback and giving him something to work with. You know?
boy, that's a big dude.
Yeah, he's a hoss. Yeah, he's a hoss. That's a large individual. I don't know, Coach. I think he's a little slow.
Mekhi Becton Jr., 6'7", 369 pounds.
Wow. You know who he reminds me of? Trent Brown.
I think, hey, Crisp, I think Ruggs could be really good in the NFL. Boy, his dad is just wide.
Jacob says I'd be okay with putting Mekhi Becton's dad in at nose tackle.
Oh my gosh, Jacob, you ain't lying. That dude, like he might not be as tall, but he's even wider than his son.
That was pretty funny.
Absolutely insane. Other Coach K says he needs to drop some weight, 330 playing weight.
I could see that. Get him down, get him a little slimmer, get him a little quicker.
He's definitely going to have Raiders already have their pick in, so the pick is in for the
Hey,
Raiders.
you think the Raiders take Lamb?
John
Lamb or
Gruden,
Judy?
I mean, he loves weapons. Now you see Mike Mayock. I used to love listening to Mike Mayock. I always thought he was very smart.
Look at that, man. Look, that's the Raiders Stadium looks pretty sharp. That Las Vegas Raiders Stadium does look sharp. I'll give them that. That new stadium, that looks good, man.
And here's the thing. I thought Atlanta Stadium was beautiful. I thought Minnesota. Every stadium is the state of the art until the next one is built.
Like, do you remember when the Arizona Cardinals Stadium first came out, their new one?
Yeah.
It was ridiculous, dude. Like, that stadium was incredible.
When do the Cowboys build a new stadium because Jerry Jones feels outdated?
Probably in 20 years. I bet they'll do something in 20, 25 years.
Jerry Jones might be thinking of a way to build a new stadium next year.
Dude, it wouldn't surprise me if Jerry Jones injects himself with formaldehyde every night because, like, that dude is older than time itself. I don't know how he's still here.
Same here, Elias. Yes, schools have been shut down for the rest of the year. Oops. Other Coach K says the key is can they get people in the seats? If they suck, it's going to be hard to get fans in those seats. So pick is in for the Oakland Raiders.
All you, Coach, go for it.
Las Vegas Raiders with their first round pick, selection pick 12 in the 2020 NFL Draft. They select Henry Ruggs, wide receiver, Alabama, the guy who I said I thought was the best out of the three. I was talking up Ruggs. Ruggs goes before CeeDee
You called
Lamb.
it, Coach.
Ruggs goes before Jerry Jeudy.
And Lamb.
I like him, man. And apparently Gruden and Mike Mayock likes him as well. So the Raiders take the first receiver off the board, and it's Henry Ruggs. And this puts the 49ers on the clock. 5'11", 188, and he is fast. And here's the thing. Like, I like him. Now, is he the best out of all those? I don't know. I just love his speed. But is this not quintessential a pick for the Raiders? When Al Davis was alive, he always loved speed. And here they are again. Because this was the team, I heard on the draft today, that they could see the Raiders pick Henry Ruggs simply because of this reason. The Raiders were the team that selected Darius Hayward Bay over Crabtree. And Hayward Bay didn't pan out, but they loved his speed. And here it goes again. But I think Ruggs has a lot better chance than a Darius Hayward Bay.
His speed is ridiculous, but Ruggs and Jefferson, I think, are great value guys.
Other Coach K says 10.58 in the 100. He goes, I don't care who you are, that's fast.
Wait, 10.58 in the 100? Wow. Dude, that's moving.
Yeah, I think he ran like a 4.3.
Moving out.
I think he ran like a 4.3 or 4.4 or something like that.
Dude, that's moving out. 10.58 in the 100? Wow.
The dude can go. Not yet, Water King. We are on pick 13. 49ers are on the clock.
Dude, that's insane. That's ridiculous.
He has a 40-inch vertical leap. They're showing highlights of him dunking over people in high school.
Dude, that's ridiculous.
I'm telling you, man. I love Ruggs.
That's a burner. That's a guy who can. That is just flat out speed.
You want a player that can take a top off a defense? There's your guy.
Oh, dude, absolutely. Are you kidding me? He's gonna, if he gets past the corner, it's done. It's over. Get him the ball.
So Henry Ruggs, the first wide receiver selected in the 2020 NFL Draft. We have the 49ers on the clock. I think the 49ers are a team that could go really anywhere.
So, Coach, is that a shock pick? Is that our first shocker of the draft?
Yeah, I think the Jets may be taking a tackle. And the Jaguars. Who did Jaguars take? Did they take a tackle? No, they took a corner, right?
I'm just saying, do you think that's the first shock pick of the draft?
Maybe.
Did we think for sure that Judy and Lamb were locked to go?
I didn't. I thought Ruggs had a chance, but I think a lot of people did think it was Jerry Jeudy or CeeDee Lamb. But with those guys falling, someone else is going to get really good value. Really good value with I think there's 3. I think there's 5 wide receivers that are really good picks in the first round. So
Jacob says E.J. Henderson.
Yeah,
to the
that's right.
Jags.
C.J. Henderson was the pick for the Jags, which I thought was a good pick.
'49ers using a lot of time, 2 minutes and 50 seconds and counting.
Yeah, I thought that was funny, Coach K. He said Ruggs was in a robe.
He was. I just saw that. Dude looking like Hugh Hefner.
I thought about wide receiver, but they got Emmanuel Sanders. I don't know if they go wide receiver here, do they?
I don't know. I would kind of be shocked if they go wide out. They may go offensive line.
Yeah.
They may go O-line. Hey, off the wall, you ain't kidding, man. I was thought for sure that the top 10 were going to shuffle around for sure. He said, I'm shocked that we haven't had any trades yet. Me too, man. I'm right there with you. I am right there with you, dude. I am absolutely shocked that we don't have any trades yet. And the clock is still ticking down, Coach. I got 1 minute and 38 seconds to go, and it's on the move.
Yeah, they're thinking about this one. Could we? I mean, this.
Oh, trade alert.
There it is. I was just about to say we could see the first trade, and so
The
here we
Niners-
go.
The Niners trade their pick to the Buccaneers. So the Tampa Bay Bucks will be picking now in place of the San Francisco 49ers.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers could go for a lineman here, or there might be a stud defensive player that they got their eye on. So we got trade alert. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have now traded up to have a selection in this draft. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are now officially on the clock.
What do you think, Coach? This is a wild card. Tampa Bay could go anywhere right now.
And here's what's
I
interesting
truly
here.
don't know.
The 49ers, like, they just traded that pick. And, I mean, they now, I think they're going to have back-to-back picks. Well, wait a minute. I'm trying to look here. Was the Buccaneers just the pick behind them? I think they were.
So
Yeah.
they're moving up. They're moving up. I think, honestly, I think they're going to go left. I think they're going to go offensive line to protect
Yeah.
Tom Brady. That's what I think. I think they're going to pick O-line to go
I think
to
the
go pick.
Buccaneers moved up only one spot. They sure did. So I think that they were
to get their
when you
O-lineman.
see a team move up only one spot, I think a lot of times they hear another team talking hard with the 49ers to trade
Yep.
up. So the Buccaneers clearly wanted to move up at least one spot to get a guy, and we'll
Coach-
see what they traded in order to just move up one pick. Maybe
Coach, Bruce Arians on the phone at the moment. He is talking to his next potential next player, I should say. So Bucks are making the pick as we speak. The pick is in. They showed Arians on the phone. I'll let you take it, Coach.
you can take
when it
this
comes
one,
through.
Bobby.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to jump in front of you, man.
No, you're good.
I think it's got to be offensive line. I mean, I don't know, Coach. I don't know what you think, but I'm thinking they already got some offensive weapons and receivers. I think they're trying to put a wall in front of Tom Brady and let him do his thing.
If this is offense, it's a tackle or it's a guard, it's a lineman.
That's what I'm saying. They got their weapons. They got Mike Evans. They
It
got
also
Godwin.
makes sense, when you see a run on linemen, that might, force a team to trade up to make sure that they don't, lose their chance at getting one of those linemen. What's up, Chewy? Appreciate you stopping by. Guys, we are up to 27 likes. Appreciate y'all very much. We are on pick 13. I would love to at least get to 30 likes before pick 15. That'd be great. Appreciate y'all very much for stopping by and joining. Fire Destroyer says Tristan Wirfs. Tackle, he believes. Ethan says, I think people are hyping up the Buccaneers. I don't think they're going to do as well as people. Ethan, I think they're going to be a playoff team. I don't know.
Here we go, Coach. Here we go. Goodell announcing the pick with the 13th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select. Here we go. Tristan Wirfs,
There it is.
offensive tackle out of Iowa.
So a lot of tackles are taken.
So they're building a wall around Tom Brady, and they are going to let him do his thing.
And it's smart. There was one thing I said about Tampa Bay. They have a lot of weapons, and they've done nothing but continue to get a lot of weapons. But I said that they needed to put bodies in front of Brady to protect them, and they traded up one pick in order to get their guy. I'll be interested to see what they had to give up just to move up one spot.
Coach, they just said this dude Wirfs is 6'3", 340.
A lot of weight.
That's a big boy. That's that's a tackle build for you right there. 6'3", 340. Whew. That's a lot of mass, man. Dude, them tackles are built like tanks. Like they're built like tanks. A 450-pound hang clean for 4 reps, coach.
Say that again.
A 450-pound hang clean for 4 reps. That's an Iowa college record.
They were talking about coming into this draft about how deep it was in linemen. Here's the thing. Past few years, you saw a huge uptick in value in guards. And this year, we've yet to see a guard go off the board. We've seen only tackles. And so, I mean, I know that this year's was higher on the tackles, but eventually you got to see some guards start to move. Now, maybe some of these tackles transition to guards. I don't know, but, I mean, we'll see. Like other Coach K says, he could see this tackle, worse, be moved down to a guard. We'll have to see. He can move.
Dude, he is moving people around. he just drove that dude. Oh wow. Yeah, that's big boy, dude. That is a Coach K, he is explosive, man. That's a lot of power right there.
Definitely a lot of power.
Dude, people underestimate the O-line. If you got a good O-line, you're a running back or a QB, dude, you're golden. If your O-line is good and they communicate well, you're good. You're good, man. You are good. If you got a good center and if you got a good center and O-line that, like I said, O-line that communicate, that's a beautiful thing, man. Coach K, me and you love us some of them the big hog mollies, bro. Defensive and offensive line for life.
That's where it's won and lost, guys, in the trenches. And I tell you, if there's one thing Iowa's known for, it's for producing some big boys.
Big O-line, big D-line. Yep, absolutely.
All right, so Buccaneers made their pick. That now puts the 49ers back officially on the clock, guys. I'm going to go get me something to drink. I will be right back.
I tell you guys, there's the shocking part of this is that we still have Jerry Jeudy and CeeDee Lamb on the board. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, Coach, did you see that? Yeah, dude, that's a big boy that can move out right there, man. He can absolutely move out. Hey, Rich, the sports reaction. What's up, man? What's going on, brother? Hey, Coach, offensive and defensive line for life, bro. For life. We about that life. I am all about that life. Off the wall, I 100% agree. I'm doing good, Elias. How you been, bro? I'm doing good, man. I am just chilling here with the coach, and we are watching this draft and just chilling, man. Everything has been good. Who's my favorite player in the draft, Ethan? I like CeeDee Lamb, man. I like CeeDee Lamb. I like him a lot. I think CeeDee Lamb's ceiling is very high. Him and if you want to go a value player, I like Jefferson as well. I like Jefferson as well. So those two guys are probably the guys that I like the best in this draft. Yes, Coach K. They lost DeForest Buckner. They lost DeForest Buckner. Yeah, Buckner went to the Colts, I believe. Who do I think is the most overrated player in the draft, Ethan? I don't know, man. That's tough. I'd have to think about that for a sec. I don't know. Overrated. It is fire. It definitely is. Sam Fran is still on the clock, and with 30 seconds left, the Niners pick is in, guys. 30 seconds to go. Sam Fran's pick is in. So let's see who the Niners are going to take.
You got me?
Oh, yeah, you're good. So the Niners pick was, Coach, they picked with 30 seconds left. They took 9.5 minutes to make their pick.
They honestly might have been looking to make another trade. Guys, we got 29 likes. I said I would love to get to 30 likes before we hit
Come on,
15.
man. One more.
One
We need
more
one more.
to get 30 likes within 15 picks.
How you feel about Atlanta Falcons uniforms?
Nah, I don't like them.
That one, it kind of
It's terrible.
So Coach, they are showing Jerry Jeudy inside Jerry Judy's house. So the Niners could be taking Jeudy.
Yeah, it could be.
So John Lynch is making the phone call as we speak. He is making the call.
What's up, Sand Creek Aquatics is in the house. He says, just here to leave that thumbs up. And he got us to number 30.
Hey, there's 30.
Appreciate you very much, Sand Creek. We had a goal to get to 30 likes before pick 15. So now let's see if we can make our way up to 35 likes.
Coach, Ethan, I would not mind seeing CeeDee Lamb go to the Niners and see Jimmy G throw to CeeDee Lamb. I would not mind that at all, bro.
I'm trying to remember who the 49ers receivers are outside of Emmanuel Sanders. Do they really have
Take it, Coach. The pick is in.
They've
All
got-
you, brother.
Here we go. San Francisco with the 14th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. They select Javon Kinlaw, D tackle, South Carolina.
Wow.
And here's the thing.
That's a shocker, dude. That's a
Here's
shocker.
the thing.
I did not
They
expect
traded
that.
away, what's his name, to the Colts.
DeForest Buckner.
DeForest Buckner. So they're getting a replacement there.
That's true, but I did not expect that. Dude, offensive and defensive linemen so far, huh?
Yep.
Wow. In an offensive powered in an offensive powered league, it's the picks are not depicting that. You know what I mean?
Well,
They are
I'm telling
not-
you right now, the Broncos are ecstatic because the Broncos need wide receiver and there's only one wide receiver off the board. They are ecstatic and they're ready to make a pick here for wide receiver.
I'm calling it right now. Broncos take CeeDee Lamb.
I'll go opposite. Broncos go Jerry Jeudy. Let's have a little fun here.
Broncos taking CeeDee Lamb.
Fire Destroyer said shocker with the last pick.
Yeah, dude. I'm with you, brother. I was not expecting that at all. I was definitely not expecting that at all. Diesel, how can your hair be floating in the air and you're not even walking around? You're sleeping. Explain to me how that one works.
What's that?
I said my cat's fur is floating around in the air. I can see it just floating around. And he's not even walking around. He's just sitting on the couch sleeping like a lazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then I inhale and I suck the fur in, and it causes me to cough and stuff. Like it's a vicious cycle, Coach. The downfalls of owning a cat.
Trust me, I know all it is when it comes to shedding. My dog sheds the crap out of hair.
Look, I insulted him, and now he's ticked. Now he's coming over to lay. Now he feels bad because he's laying next to me now. But I don't understand that. Off the wall hockey, me and you both, brother. I like CeeDee Lamb more than Judy as well. Wow, the Broncos pick's already in, man. That was quick.
The pick
That happened fast.
is in. I just like hitting that button. I need to remember to hit it for everybody. Big shout out to the 14 people watching, guys. I appreciate y'all watching. I know there are tons of sports YouTubers out there that is playing the draft right now because it is the only thing going on. So I always appreciate y'all just stopping by and hanging out with us, as there are multiple choices y'all could be doing out there, guys. So I appreciate y'all showing some support and some love. And a reminder, we will be on Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk tomorrow night for the second and third round.
For rounds
I'm hoping
2 and
those
3,
two
guys.
rounds go a little bit faster.
I'm telling you, I'm thinking CeeDee Lamb. I'm thinking CeeDee Lamb to complement Cortland Sutton.
They will 100% take a wide receiver here.
I'm thinking
if they
CeeDee
don't,
Lamb.
I'll be shocked.
Yeah, absolutely. They already got 2 good running backs. So the Broncos pick is in. We're just waiting for it to be sent to Roger Goodell and him to make the pick.
I could easily see him go corner Ethan. But they do need help at edge rusher. They lost Vic Beasley.
So there is John Elway at his house. Elway's got his 3 Lombardis in his house. And also showing Vic Fangio, Broncos head coach. So they have made their decision, guys. Coach, you want this one? Go for it.
All righty. So the pick is in. They are getting ready to select Roger Goodell with the 15th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Denver Broncos select Jerry Jeudy out of Alabama.
So that's a big-time weapon for Drew Lock there. That is a big-time weapon for Drew Lock.
And with that being done, we will move on as the Atlanta Falcons are now on the clock.
Yeah, Broncos, hey, man, they made their pick quick. They knew pretty quick what they wanted to do.
I'm telling you, man. I do like me some Jerry Jeudy too. All these receivers, they're going to be some good players in the NFL, I believe.
Oh, that sucks, man. They just said Jerry Jeudy lost his young daughter, right?
Did they really?
I think so. Baby daughter, I think that's what they were talking about. I have the volume down low, but that's If that's true, that sucks. Then I hope he tears it up. There's no coach. There's no denying the athletic ability though.
Yeah.
Like Judy, he is good.
That's,
Like he is good.
that's the thing. You know, we're kind of, you know, we're talking about, well, this guy's better. We think this guy's better. At the end of the day, I think this is going to be a wide receiver class that we see a lot of these actually make it. I would have a hard time picking out which one I think will be a bust.
Yeah. I mean, CeeDee Lamb and Judy, like the pure God-given athletic ability is ridiculous with them too. It's ridiculous, dude. Like they're gonna be just fine.
Ethan says it was Jerry Judy's little sister.
Oh, dude, I hope I wish him success. Then that sucks.
I could see it, Brayton. I could see Jefferson go. So we are on pick.
Dude, if
18.
Jefferson goes to the Pats, I'll be ecstatic. That is an excellent weapon. I'm pretty high on Jefferson.
And then, I mean, I'm still even high on the Baylor receiver. I'm high on the Arizona State receiver, and I like the Clemson. What's his name? Clemson receiver.
The slot receiver, right?
Well, he plays all over. Shoot, man, I know his name. I forget. I've got so many names.
Coach,
right.
The other Coach K brings up
What's
an
up,
interesting
Flat Pops? Appreciate
what
you joining the
about
stream.
Coach? What about Moss, the tight end?
I don't know. That's the thing. T. Higgins. Thank you, Flat Pops. You're all right. Appreciate you joining the stream. If you would hit that thumbs up, that always helps out once you get in here. I just don't know, man. I really didn't dive into this this draft class as far as the tight end. He's got capability, but I don't know as far as all around his blocking and stuff. I know he can make good plays, big plays. I just don't know. I have not heard anything as far as him being a first rounder. I think it might be he's a second or third rounder.
But Higgins in the third round, that's a good deal.
No. I'm talking about Moss. Higgins, I think, is a first round talent.
You think?
I think he's a back end first round. Now, could he fall into the second? Absolutely. And if he falls into the second, someone's going to get good value. But I do like me some T. Higgins too.
Higgins, yeah. No, Higgins could fit a lot of teams' scheme. Absolutely. Like, if he falls into the second, that is an excellent, especially, like, let's say you get him in the middle of the second round. Dude, that's a win right there. That is an absolute win.
Yeah. Other Coach K says Titan get Higgins. Hey, if they take Higgins with the 29th overall pick, I'd be fine with it. If they get one of these nice receivers, falls to them at 29, and they don't have a defensive player there that they like, and they don't have a trade option that they like, then you go get you a wide receiver because, you know.
All the help for Tannehill.
Yeah, and you got Corey Davis coming up on his fifth-year option that it would make it to where they don't have to, you know, pick up that fifth-year option.
Yeah,
I don't necessarily think it would mean he's done, but I definitely think the fifth year wouldn't be picked up at that point.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% with you. If they drafted a receiver, they would just let Davis walk. They would. I am with you on. I'm with you on that one.
He said, "My Falcons are on the clock. Let's go."
So, Jordan Hamilton, what do you think, brother? Do you what do you think the Falcons are going to pick? Because they're one of the teams that I mean, they could go 4 different directions, man. Like they really could. They're another one of those teams that you really can't, you know what I mean? Like you really can't predict which way they're going to go because there's just so many directions. So what about the kid McKinney, coach out of Alabama? What about him?
Who?
Xavier McKinney.
I just don't know.
The safety out of Alabama.
I hear he's like a poor version of Mika Fitzpatrick. Like
Real.
not as good, but he's still a really solid player. That's what the things I hear about him.
Well, if he's like a lower version of that and you could coach him up, that's a solid pick there.
Yeah, I mean, he's a first-round pick for sure.
So Falcons are picking at 16.
Look at those Atlanta jerseys that Arthur Blank's wearing. They're terrible. I hate the numbers. I'm sorry, Falcon fans. I hate the numbers on those jerseys.
No, the new Atlanta Falcons jerseys are dude, they are disgusting. Like they low key.
I promise you, within 5 years, they change them.
Dude, I bet they change them next year.
They could. I hate those numbers. The blocky.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
You call
Atlanta Falcons pick is in, Coach. Goodell making the pick. The Atlanta Falcons select in the 2020 NFL Draft A.J. Terrell, cornerback out of Clemson. So Atlanta goes defense with A.J. Terrell.
There was
cornerback Clemson.
There were some talks about A.J. Terrell really falling in the draft simply because in the national championship game he kept getting roasted against the LSU
he got
receivers.
torched.
But he didn't get roasted. Like, I thought roasted was a harsh term. I thought a lot of times there was times he had good coverage. It's just Joe Burrow would make the throw. But there was talks about he could fall to late first round. But, he ends up getting selected here at 16.
Now that you say that, I remember them saying that. At the beginning, when we first started draft talks, people were saying, well, his national title game was terrible.
Yeah, but he's a heck of a player. He is a heck of a player. So now the Dallas Cowboys, America's team, is on the clock.
Hey, we all know who the real America's team is here.
Yeah, Tampa
America's
Buccaneers. Jordan Hamilton says, not too shabby with the pick. Terrell is a decent player. No, I think you'll be happy with Terrell. They needed corner. I mean, lost Marcus Trufant. And I think he gives them a chance now to fill that void.
Yeah, no. I 100% agree with that, too. Jordan Hamilton says Jalen Johnson headed to Dallas. That's who he thinks. So the Cowboys on the clock, Coach. We got 4 minutes and 15 seconds and counting for the Cowboys. Jerry Jones and his Tales of the Crypt Keeper.
Now, one thing you got to think, I don't know if there's a center rated that high, but they lost their center.
They did.
They've got a void there. I don't know if there's a center rated high, but I don't think there is.
Jerry Jones sneezes and dust comes out.
He's getting up there.
Dude, he's like the living, breathing version of a tumbleweed.
I don't think Cowboys go Lamb here for Dak. They've got a lot of money invested in Cooper. They've got the other slot receiver. I can't remember.
Gallup.
They've got Gallup, and they got the other one from Green Bay.
Oh, Randall Cobb, but I think
Cobb. They've got weapons.
He left though. I think they lost Randall Cobb.
Do you think? Oh yeah, he might have went to Detroit.
They did, yeah. They lost Randall Cobb.
Well, so maybe they think that he's the best player available.
What if Dallas picks CeeDee Lamb?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Maybe they think he's the best player. I tell you right now, I don't think the Eagles or the Vikings want to see the Cowboys take a receiver because I think both those teams could take a receiver, especially the Vikings.
That's what I'm saying. I would pick CeeDee Lamb just to keep him away from Dallas just to keep him away from the Eagles.
You could.
And think about this, right? CeeDee Lamb on one side and Amari Cooper on the other.
Yeah. And
With
Gallup in the middle.
With Michael Gallup in the slot. Dude, that's a mismatch all day.
Off the wall says, I hope the Cowboys blow this pick.
I hope they pick some guard or something.
I mean, they could pick a guard, especially if they got a guy who they think that
take
they
a
can
punter.
move to center.
Take a punter.
Take a punter.
I hope Dallas picks a punter.
I would bet my check that they are not going to take a punter.
The Patriots may take a kicker this draft, Coach. Late, maybe like 6th round or something. They might actually take a kicker or sign one at least. You know.
There's some kickers out there. I like Georgia's kicker.
Blankenship, yeah.
Yep. Off the wall, hockey doesn't like him some Cowboys. Other Coach K says take the quarterback.
Off the wall,
Jerry.
me and you are going to get along just fine then.
Bobby, any picks surprise you so far?
Just that one pick. What was that? Oh God, I forget
The wide receiver Ruggs going first.
Yeah, just Ruggs over CeeDee Lamb and Judy. That was a shocker. So they are showing inside the house of CeeDee Lamb, and it says the Cowboys pick is in. No official announcement yet, but they are showing inside the home of CeeDee Lamb. Now Mike McCarthy is up. What do you think, Coach? You think the Cowboys are probably going to get one of the best receivers in the draft?
He's a flashy guy, and Jerry Jones loves him some talented players who can get the football in their hands. So yeah, I could see it, and you make a good point. You can take who some people think are the best receiver in the draft, and you can keep them away from the Eagles, who you would play twice a year. So
yeah, you keep a weapon out of your biggest rival. Jerry Jones on the phone with McCarthy. It looks like they're doing a 3-way call. So they are talking to their next Dallas Cowboy.
Look at that
I would
room
assume
that Jerry Jones is in.
Yeah, that's what you get when you're worth $4 billion. I bet my house is the size of his shed.
What?
I bet my house is the size of Jerry Jones' shed out back.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
That dude, that's what you get when you're worth $4 billion.
Yeah.
All right, Coach, go for it. It's all you, man.
All right, so here we go. Could it be CeeDee Lamb? With the 17th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver, Oklahoma.
Hey.
And you got to think, too, Jerry Jones is an Oklahoma boy, I think.
Mm-hmm. He is. Dude, they probably got themselves one of the best talents in the draft. Dallas is going to be dangerous next year. There's a lot of offensive weapons on that team now. I hate to say it, but Jones did not screw that pick up. That was
at that point, he's got to be the best player available that was on the board.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people had him. I mean, you were one of them. Thought that he was the best receiver in this draft. So, I mean, it's a weapon, that's for sure, for Dak Prescott that helps out relieve pressure on Amari Cooper.
That's the big one.
Ezekiel Elliott.
You just said the biggest plus of having a guy like him. He's going to take pressure. He's going to make it so Cooper's one-on-one all game. Because they'll have to do a tribute for him.
You even more can't really load the box against Ezekiel Elliott, because now you not only can't just bracket Amari Cooper. You got a speedster in CeeDee Lamb right there, and then Gallup in the middle. They've got weapons. They do.
dude, with Cooper and CeeDee Lamb on the outside,
Arkansas, that's right,
you
yeah.
watch, right? I'm gonna predict this. I'm gonna say this right now. Gallup is gonna have a career year.
Here's a big statement, though, and it is true. No more excuses for Dak. And Dallas has had talent for the past few years. Eventually, eventually they gotta make it work. Now, I do
Yeah.
like the hire of Mike McCarthy. I do.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I'm 100% with you. See, if you have CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup, and Amari Cooper, plus Zeke Elliott, and still a very serviceable offensive line, and you can't get into the playoffs, there's no excuses.
Here's the
There
thing.
is no excuses
I
left.
think the Dolphins would have liked CeeDee Lamb to have been there for this pick. Could you imagine if the Dolphins were able to take Tua Tagovailoa and CeeDee Lamb?
I know.
That would have been a tandem that they could have said, "All right, it's going to be you two for the foreseeable future." That would have been a really good two picks.
I really do like CeeDee Lamb. I do. I really like.
Yeah.
I think his ceiling is super high.
Other Coach K says, I think the center spot will hurt him. I do think this draft has a lot of depth in the O-line. I think they're going to be able to fill that spot in the second or third round, and maybe that can help them. Higgins, or do they go offensive tackle? I think you got to protect your piece that has had injury issues.
Yeah, you have to build a wall. Since you've picked Tua, you have to put you can't just throw a serviceable offensive line in front of Tua. You have to make sure that thing is that O-line is above, like that is a solid O-line. You can't just go average or above average. You have to make sure that you put a wall in front of Tua.
I agree. I agree. So, what's your thoughts? We're probably, we're a little bit over, or we're right at halfway, a little bit over it. What's your thoughts of this first round virtual draft? Really, no hiccups.
No, it's gone super smooth.
It has.
I'll tell you one thing. It's a good thing Thursday and Friday they did that dry run. They did that practice run and got all the kinks and hiccups out, because it's so far the IT department and the tech department for these guys has made this thing run flawless, and we're 18 picked 18 picks in, and so far no issues.
Yep, I agree. Only one trade so far that probably is kind of the most shocking. Yeah, dude, I thought for sure we were going to see. And that had to be a simple trade. You got to think, because it was just one pick. RQ3 is a Cowboys fan. RQ3, what do you think about your pick of CeeDee Lamb?
Hey, Karam, Jerry didn't screw it up, man. That is a good, solid pick from Jones there. That is a solid pickup, man. That's you guys probably got the best receiver in the draft. That's at pick number 17. That's a good pick, man. Because, dude, there's still gonna be O-line available in the second round.
Yeah,
there still is. And we haven't seen a single tight end yet either, Coach.
Nope, and they need a tight end.
Dallas needs a tight end. I believe is Hooper
Patriots
is Hooper out of Atlanta? Because if he is, the Falcons are going to need one. The Patriots definitely need a tight end.
I want to say Hooper went to Cleveland Browns.
So then the Falcons are going to be looking for a tight end. There's a lot of tight ends. There's a lot of teams that are definitely looking for him.
Yeah, other Coach K says only 2 quarterbacks off the board. That there's actually 3: Herbert, Tua, and Burrows.
And Burrow, yeah.
Do we think another quarterback will be drafted in the first round? What a lot of times you see a team trade back in late in the draft to pick up a late quarterback. Do you think this is a 3-quarterback first-round draft, or do you think Love is going to get taken at some point, or someone else?
Second or third. late second round.
Love?
Late second to mid third. I think Love's going to get grabbed up.
I think Love is either a late first, early second.
See, I don't know. I think
If he's
they're
a
gonna
late
wait.
second, early third, I'd be fine with the Titans taking him in the second round.
As a backup to
Yeah.
to really.
I like Love. I think he's got a chance. I think he needs to develop, which would be good for him to sit under a Tannehill. But that's how high I am on him. I don't think he's a
And
second or third.
I like Vrabel as a coach too, so I could see that, pick him and just sit him for a
Yeah.
couple of years and let him learn and let Vrabel and the Titans there kind of groom him.
Yeah. Ethan says, I think Love is a late first. Jordan Hamilton says Dolphins could take Justin Jefferson right here.
That's I like that kid Jefferson. I really do. I'm pretty high on that kid. I think he can play. I think Jefferson can play. So the Dolphins pick is in, Coach. We are just waiting for the call, and we have our first lag of the stream as Chris Greer having some technical difficulties there with his stream,
Who's
looking
that?
all pixelated. So here we go. You want it, Coach?
You take it.
All right, here we go with the 18th pick of the 2020 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Austin Jackson, offensive tackle, USC.
We said protect him. I mean, this has been a
Wow,
tackle first
another
round.
O-line.
Man. This has been a tackle first round.
Mm-hmm. Dude, lots of linemen being taken.
Lots of tackles, no guards. The guard position has been really valued the past few seasons, but this is a tackle-friendly draft right now.
I just think, dude, I just think that we all knew going into this that this draft was going to be loaded with good offensive linemen.
So now the Raiders are on the clock at pick 19. Jordan says, "Wow, decent pick there." I definitely think it's smart to Jacob likes it. He goes, "Nice." I think it is smart for the Dolphins if they're gonna go with the direction of Tua Tagovailoa and they say that he's gonna be the future of their franchise. Then you
protect him.
You better protect him, and this is proof right here that they want to protect him.
I tell you one thing: if Tua pans out and he does develop. He's the ceiling for him is pretty good. It's, you know what I mean? If he develops and he's got time. I keep reminding people that before the hip injury, it was him and Burrow.
I look at a Tua, and I don't think he's got the arm strength as this guy, I'm going to say, but I could easily compare him to a Russell Wilson type of player. I don't think he's got the arm strength like a Russell Wilson, but Russell Wilson's arm strength it might be the best in the league.
Dude, Russ is one of the best quarterbacks in the league. He's a different,
if not
he's
the
a
best.
different animal.
So,
and he's just a winner too. Like, dude, Russell Wilson, you've seen him carry that. Like, he has carried that team for 2 years, literally carried them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He has. Russell Wilson, and for as great of a player he is, he's an even better human being, I think.
Oh, dude, he's a super good dude. Super good guy. Yeah, no, it's hard not to like him. I like him. I think he's a good player, and I think he's talented, and he's just a super down to earth kind of dude.
Ethan, I know Mahomes has a great arm. I am telling you, Russell Wilson has a better arm strength. That dude has the cannon. I know.
I've seen
I know
for his
Mahomes
size.
has
I've
the
seen that
bazooka
dude
on
throw a
Madden.
football a
But-
country mile.
When I see both of them throw the deep ball, if I'm just grading them on deep ball, I'm taking Russell Wilson.
Oh, the Raiders pick is in. The Raiders pick is in. Coach, do you want it? It's all you, brother.
I'll take this one.
So pick number 19. Here we go. Who's it going to be? Gruden and Mike Mayock.
Who did they take in the first? They took the receiver, right?
Yes, I believe so.
I think they took Ruggs. I think they were the first team to take the receiver.
Yep.
They did. Speedy wide receiver. So here we go with the 19th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select. Well, they're going to make an announcement first.
Dude, look at that stadium. That looks cool, dude. I like that. That stadium's gonna be pretty cool when it opens up. That's
All right, so Las Vegas Raiders will host the 2020 NFL Draft. I guess next year. Why are they calling it the 2020 NFL Draft?
2021. He made a mistake.
He made a mistake. He knows he made the mistake too. Raiders select Damon Arnett, cornerback, Ohio State.
Wow.
So the Raiders.
So they go D.
So Las Vegas will get the draft next year. So that's good for them. So they're just going to push everything back. But yeah, Damon Arnett, cornerback, Ohio State. The other Ohio State corner goes off the board.
So they go defense. They did need it, though. They definitely did. They definitely did. Coach K, that stadium is cool looking. That's going to be something cool.
And that will put the Jacksonville Jaguars on the clock. 12 more picks to go.
It seems like it's moving faster now, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does for the most part.
The first 10 or 12 picks, it was pretty slow.
I will say this: I hope the second and third round moves a little bit faster.
Yeah, dude, because we're almost at 3.5 hours.
Brutal. Jordan says the Raiders are dumb. Why did they take this corner? Should have taken Jordan Love. Nah, no way they take Jordan Love there. Jordan.
No, I don't.
They've got Carr and they signed Marcus Mariota. They're happy with their quarterback room. I still believe in Carr actually. And if he doesn't pan out, well then they got a former second overall draft pick that still has potential in the NFL. You don't take a quarterback there. If you want to take one later, you can. But I think they've set their quarterback room with Carr and Marcus Mariota, and they hope that whether it's Carr or Mariota overtakes them, that they're happy there. And they're trying to beef up their defense. I don't think it was a bad pick in my opinion.
No, I think that was a smart pick from Mayock and Gruden. I think that was a smart pick. Brayton says they should have drafted Diesel.
Yeah, I know. All these teams passing up on Diesel.
Brayton, I'll show you what the cat's doing right about now. You may want to rethink that pick.
He is snoozing. Oh, he's awake. Look at that cat. So that's a good sight to see. Your host here, the Coach Plays. As always, guys, I appreciate you all joining. Let's take a look in on Terry. Let's see how Terry's doing. And there is Terry for you. We appreciate Terry joining the stream. He's been a great contribution to this stream as he's been there for us. I mean, he hasn't, he's been there through the thick and thin. He hasn't left us at all tonight. And he's been giving us a lot of input.
Hashtag RIP. RIP.
Jordan says, I forgot the Raiders had Marcus Mariota. My bad. They do not need a quarterback. Yeah, that was actually a signing that kind of went under the radar.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think they signed Mariota, and then literally 2 days after, I haven't heard a word about it since.
Yeah. So yeah.
Coach, I got to take about a 2-minute break. I got to get up and just walk around for a minute because my big behind is going numb.
Trust me, same here. I've had to get up a few times. You're good.
I'm going to stretch out for about 2 minutes.
So, yeah, guys, I'm going to put this one to y'all now. So far, we're at pick 21 or pick 20. I can't remember. What do y'all think about the draft so far? Have you been entertained? What do you think about the virtual draft? I think it's been pretty good. Ethan Crisp says a running back hasn't came off the board yet. That's just a position that has been so devalued in the NFL simply because they take so much of a beating, and it's hard to put in a lot of stock on those guys because you've seen in the past few years a lot of running backs have success, and they're running backs that's been taken late in the rounds, if not here, wait just a minute. If not taken at all. We got something going on over here. We got some action, some feeding.
he was bugging me for a treat.
So we'll come back here. I do think a DeAndre Swift maybe could get taken at some point here in this first round, but that will be a wait and see. 12 picks left. Other Coach K says it's going to be it's going a lot smoother than I thought. Yep, I agree. Other Coach K says Swift or Taylor, first one off the board. I'm going to go Swift because I think he's got a little bit more to offer. I think Taylor is a really good running back, but I think Swift is a 3-down back that can run it, can catch it, and pass pro. So I like him. Brayton says it's good. I just want more Florida players to get drafted.
Coach, you kind of took I was going to say Swift is a for sure 100% 3-down running back.
Yeah. And if he falls to 29, I won't.
Dude, if he backs up Henry, dude, that's a win for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, if because Henry has struggled to be on the field on third downs. If the Titans up and take a Swift in the first round, and just say, well, we went best player available, and hey, that's weapons. I mean, that's more weapons, and now you've got a guy who can catch the ball out of the backfield. I'd be fine with a Swift to the Tennessee Titans.
Dude, get rid of Dion Lewis and replace him with Swift.
Yeah. Dion Lewis is definitely gone. So, a Fire Destroyer says Swift might go to the Eagles. I could see that. Other Coach K says Jordan Taylor, I think, is the best running back in the draft. Jacob comes in with Taylor had 18 fumbles in 3 years. He's definitely got an issue putting the ball on the ground.
Well, that just shows that he doesn't protect the football when he's running in traffic, which you can, to me, that's a coachable thing.
Man, I don't know. If there's a history of a lot of fumbles, I think there's only so much coaching. I think coaching can help, but some people are just careless with the ball and they just don't have that sense of awareness, man. And awareness can be sometimes hard to teach. Like, you would think you could teach it, but man, some kids, they either got it or they don't, man. I think you can teach a quarterback how to be smarter with the football, but ball carriers, I don't know. So here we go. Jaguars with the 20th pick. They select Kavon Kason, outside linebacker, LSU, and I think this is a good pick. He's slid a little bit more than what I thought he would. I think this is a good pick for the Jaguars. As a Titan fan, I would have liked to not seen them get this guy, but pretty good football player. Quit football as a freshman in high school to focus on basketball. Graduated high school with a 3.3 GPA. Late father. I did not get that. I missed it. 6'3", 254 pounds, linebacker out of LSU.
Diesel, get out of my fried chicken. That's my
That's
chicken.
pick number 20, Brayton. This will
That is
now put
my chicken, bro.
the Philadelphia Eagles on the clock.
Cat's after my fried chicken.
Ethan says, I think he's a bust. LSU, a guy that says a lot. I think he's a bust being an LSU guy. It says a lot.
So, Coach, let me ask
Let's
you
hope
something.
he's a bust, Chris.
What's what people have mixed opinions on Moss out of LSU, the tight end. Do you think they say he's slow and cumbersome, and that could hinder his ability, when he gets to the next level? But I mean, to me, I would still take a risk and take him.
He will get taken. I think you take that risk. Now, I will say this: when I watch him, I like his ball instincts. I think he does a really good job of getting the ball when it's in the air. But when I watched him, I didn't really see a whole lot of separation from him. It always seemed like he was catching footballs with a lot of guys around him. I haven't.
Yeah, slow and cumbersome. That's the knock.
Yeah, I haven't really studied him. I'm not going to sit here and act like I've watched the film and all that stuff. I don't know what his pass pro is. That needs to get better, or if his run blocking.
They say his run blocking struggles too. That's a knock as well.
I would say this: if you don't have that elite speed at the tight end position, like you're a freak of nature and can get separation, then you need to be a solid run blocker also. But I will say this, for a guy who I don't really see get a lot of separation, the guy still makes good catches. I don't know where he'll go in the draft, but he will get drafted, and he's got a chance, Fire Destroyer said, Randy might be calling Belichick saying, hey, I played for you, helped you win a chip, but he didn't win a chip. Randy Moss never won a chip with the New England Patriots. He said
they never won. Fire. They lost to the Giants both 2 years in a row, bro. Or not 2 years in a row.
Belichick would hang up the phone and say, "You never helped me win a chip," and hang it up. Griffin Fish Room says, "I'm still lurking. Appreciate you very much, Griffin." Jordan says,
we got 15 people in here still. It's 10:45 at night on a Thursday on the East Coast. Y'all are awesome, man.
Yeah, we appreciate y'all very much. As always, reminder, we're going to be doing the second and third round on Butcher Block and Patriots Talk channel. So if you would, if you don't have him subscribed, go get him and follow him and join us for that second and third round, guys.
Yep, tomorrow night, guys, we are going to be doing this all over, and it's going to be rounds 2 and 3.
What's up, Kent Tyler? Appreciate you joining the stream. He said, oh, my God, I remember having you as a sub. Holy crap. Kent Tyler, appreciate you being in here, big guy. Hope you're doing good.
Yeah, guys, really, really appreciate the all the support. The 15 people still hanging out with us. So here we go. They are in the Justin Jefferson household, and the Eagles pick is in. So, Coach, do you think we could see Jefferson headed to Philly?
Maybe. Jordan posted this comment, said, my Eagles fan friend is about to be happy once the Eagles take Jefferson. He gonna brag in my face. I like Jefferson, too. This is just a really good receiver class, man.
Just tell him Fire Destroyer. Just remind him. 1 Super Bowl, 55 years. Sorry, Eagle fans. I'm sorry.
Look at that trophy though, sitting behind a head coach's office. That's pretty neat. Do they just make
Oh,
do they
these
just
head
make
coaches
replicas
like.
of that?
Wait, what?
Do they just make replicas of that, or is that the only one for the Eagles and he has it in his house?
They must make replicas of
They
it.
have to.
They must, because I believe
Because
the
wouldn't you think it'd be in the facility and all that stuff? What's up,
Well-
Gabriel? He
well
says-
I know in the Kraft suite they have the 5 Super Bowl so they have 5 replica Super Bowl trophies. The real Super Bowl trophies are on display at the stadium.
yeah,
they
that's
usually
what I
are.
figured. I do think the Titans could take a cornerback, Gabriel. It just depends on who's there. I still, if you had to make me really say who I think they're going to take, I think it's a good chance you see the Titans trade out and gain more picks.
All right, Coach, the Eagles pick is in, and Goodell is set to announce their selection.
Call it.
Alrighty, the Eagles take in the 2020 NFL Draft. Philadelphia selects. Let's see, Goodell making the pick. Jalen Reagor, wide receiver, TCU.
Wow.
Jalen Reagor, wide receiver, TCU, going to the Eagles.
Okay. I had Rager behind Jefferson. I had Rager behind T. Higgins. I had Rager behind the Clemson guy. And
Yeah, that's kind of a shocker.
and the Baylor receiver too.
When
So,
Jefferson and Higgins are still there.
all right, so they like that guy. So the Eagles get.
Wait, it said wide receiver. That's not a wide receiver. That's the
thing. Is this guy a wide receiver? Because I didn't know of a TCU wide receiver that was high on the board.
Yeah, no, it says wide receiver. Yeah, they showed the wrong clip.
Okay.
Nice job, ESPN.
So the Vikings are now on the clock.
Now that's typical ESPN for you.
Jacob says stupid, and I agree. I think there's other receivers that are better on the board. So I don't know. We'll see.
That was a stupid pick. That was a
5'10",
stupid pick.
206. Maybe he'll make us look bad, but I think
That's a stupid pick. Higgins and Jefferson are yeah. That's a dumb pick. Quick, somebody pull up EDP's page and see the rage vid.
the other Coach K says who? Yeah, so this one is a little bit shocking to people.
So Minnesota picks next, and Ethan says they definitely have to go after a receiver after losing Diggs. That is very true. That is absolutely true.
Yeah, absolutely. But we'll see. I could see them go other places too.
Coach K says Jefferson to Minnesota. Book it.
That'd be a good pick.
I like Jefferson a lot. I really do. I think his ceiling is very high.
I agree. The pick is in.
That was quick.
The Minnesota Vikings pick is in. Crisp thinks it's.
I don't mean to say it again though, Coach, but shout out to like the 15 people that are still hanging out with us because
it's great, man.
I mean, it's still a work night, and it's almost 11 o'clock at night.
Yep. We've had constantly 12 to 15 people. We've been up to 18. We've been up to 21. So I appreciate y'all guys. There's a lot of other things, a lot of other channels and places y'all could be chilling, or you could just be chilling watching it by yourself, and you're deciding to stay here and chat with us. So I appreciate y'all.
We've said it before though, Coach. Best fans on YouTube. Facts.
Absolutely. I absolutely love our community, guys.
Best fans on YouTube, and that is a fact.
Good
Brayton
question here
says
by the
shout
other
out to
Coach
you
K.
guys, to us.
Good
So
question.
shout out to you, Brayton.
No, yeah, absolutely. It's shout out to you, Brayton. It's shout out to everybody in the chat. Other Coach K says, did Jefferson just benefit from being in that LSU offense?
I don't know. Probably not. I just think I still think he's good. Like I don't think it was just the uniform. I just like I think him and Higgins are good. That's a shock pick, man.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a shock pick right there. I'm surprised because I mean if I had to pick, that he should have gone in the 20s. Like Rager should have gone in the 20s. That's definitely a shock pick there.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
definite.
I agree, Coach K, but I mean, some people take a little bit of time to blossom. You also didn't know about Burrows neither, you know, and I mean, I still, yeah, there's a lot of people out there who come out with 1-year wonders and stuff, but they still end up being really good football players.
Dude, I'm interested to see which direction the Patriots are going to go. I really am, because they're, like I said, this draft is it's important for Pats Nation, man. It's the next step in continuing the.
So, if the Patriots take Jordan Love, are you not going to be happy?
I'll be shocked. Belichick usually doesn't like those project guys, you know.
But
he usually tends to keep his distance from those guys.
I don't know if he's too much of a project though. He's got a lot of capability. Yeah, he's thrown some picks, but man, he's got talent.
You know what I will say
at one
about
point,
him?
people said that people said Mahomes was a project guy.
No doubt. But here's what I find the most impressive with him: that he didn't have much of anything to work with, and yet he still threw, you know, and put up the numbers that he did. So, like, that is impressive. I'll give him that. You know what I mean? I will definitely give him that. But I do think, like, there's a lot of molding and shaping and you know what I mean? And just, like, I definitely do think there's a lot of work that needs to be done for Love.
There is, but there also, I believe, is a lot of work for Stidham. And, I mean, you could have a two-way competition there.
See, I've said that, too. I said that if Bill picks a quarterback high, and when I say high, I mean like first or second round, you know, first or second round, probably second round. I don't think they're going to – I personally think they're going to trade out of the first.
I honestly could see the Saints take Love.
Well, they have Taysom Hill, so I don't know if that. But
I don't think they think Taysom Hill is the future.
Is the guy? Yeah, me either.
That package guy, you know?
Yeah, no, I hear that. Definitely, I definitely hear that.
You got a guy like Love who can sit for a year, maybe two tops under Breeze. That could be good for a Love.
Alrighty, Coach. The Vikings pick is in. Roger Goodell doing the skull chant, looking like an idiot as usual, because Roger Goodell is an idiot.
I like how they've incorporated the fans, though. Yeah, Roger Goodell does look like an idiot right there.
The hairpiece that he's got on looks awful.
That's not a hairpiece, is it?
It looks like it. So the 2020 selection for the Minnesota Vikings is Justin Jefferson, wide receiver, LSU. So he goes to the Vikings.
It's a good pick for the Vikings.
Good, yeah, very good pick. Smart pick, Minnesota.
I want to keep up with the Vikings pick of Justin Jefferson and the Eagle pick of that TCU guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Rager, right? Rager, yeah.
I love hearing that. He was a no-star recruit coming out of high school. I love hearing those type of guys. Stars ain't everything,
That's
guys.
pretty cool.
Stars ain't everything.
I like Jefferson a lot. Like I told you, his ceiling to me is very high.
Yeah.
Like
And that right there, the 0 stars and all that stuff, man, that tells me that the dude works and he don't care about what people think about him. He's just going to outwork. And so, and man, he made some really
Coach,
good catches with people all
want to know what
over
the
him.
hardest concept for kids to grasp is team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like high school level, like not so much college level, but the high school, like it's a team. Like the team is only as strong as the weakest link. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Like, and you have it's a buy-in. You have to work as a unit to win games. There's no I and there's no me. Like if one person screws up, the play is a bust. You know, it's you have to work together.
I agree. And I know the one thing when I watch Jefferson, dude, the dude makes a lot of really good adjustments to the ball.
Like that one he just made in the end zone, having to peel back and go get it.
Yep. So the Chargers are on the clock. Landon Markham's in the house. Appreciate you being in here. If you would hit that thumbs up for us, man, I appreciate you very much. He says, I'm very happy with wide receiver CeeDee Lamb. And I would be happy with that too.
I would be too, man.
Good pick for the Cowboys.
Very good pick. But at the same time, Landon, we just said this earlier. Right now, there's no excuses for Dak Prescott. There's no excuses. None.
Agreed.
If he fails to reach the playoffs this year, then there is no freaking excuse. None.
I agree.
Minnesota seeming very happy with their selection of Justin Jefferson.
Hey, yeah. I mean, the Chargers are on the clock, so the Patriots traded.
No, I think the Pats. Wait, they did. They traded out.
The NFL really isn't doing a good job of telling people that, but yeah, we do have a trade alert here.
Trade alert, guys. The Patriots. Here it is. Here it is. Yep, it just came up. Here it is. Yep.
And the pick is already in for the Chargers. Now, I will say this: Chargers I believe, has a semi-high second-round pick. So, you know, you're gonna see the Patriots with a high second round. That's gonna be interesting to see.
But I told you I had a feeling they weren't going to pick in their first round. I told you I almost knew it. It's a Belichickian thing to do.
Now you could always see them move up. I can do. Oh yeah, I see it right there. No, you're fine.
I see your dad's sound effects machine actually works now, and it doesn't sound like a dying duck anymore.
Oh yeah.
Those party horns sounded like.
Yeah.
Are you readjusting the front?
I am.
Carver family got voted off the island. Carver family got voted off the island. Sorry, bud.
We will do the best we can right here. What's up, Pat? 1984 is in the house. He said, take that, Philly. And he said, how about them Cowboys? Appreciate you joining the stream. If you would, hit that thumbs up, man. That always helps out.
Pat, we just talked about it. You missed it. You missed about 10 minutes ago, 5 or 10 minutes ago. That was a smart pick from Jerry Jones. I mean, that's a lot of weapons for Prescott, man. Cowboys offense has got a chance to be pretty dangerous this upcoming year. They got a shot, man. They got a shot to be pretty dangerous this year. That was a very smart pickup from
Yep. So
from
the Chargers traded up and took Kenneth Murray, linebacker out of Oklahoma.
So that's Murray off. I know the Patriots were interested in him. Yeah, Pat, that was a good pick though. Jones made a smart pick. That was a good pick for them.
I agree.
Yeah, Pat, I think you are correct on that. I think the Cowboys are going to focus on getting some defensive help, some corners now. I bet their next pick will be a corner.
So this will now put the Saints on the clock. And
What do you think? What do you think, Coach? Do you think the Saints go corner? Do you think they go D?
honestly,
I know
think
they
the
need
Saints are in a
backfield
position-
help.
Honestly, think the Saints are in a position where they go best player available. I don't think they have a whole lot of needs. I could see them. What's up, College Football Frenzy? He just popped up in the house. Appreciate you very much. He says, still, I would have to like to get a good weapon or Jordan Love. I was about to say this. Saints really are in a good position to go anywhere here. But I do think they could take Jordan Love here. I think you put him behind Breeze for 1-2 year tops, and he could be the future. What's up, Brandon Rogers? Appreciate y'all coming in, popping in the stream, guys. Up to 17 people. If you would, hit that thumbs up. Let's see if we can get to 35 to 40 likes, and also share out
Hey,
the
Brendan
stream.
Rogers, what's up, man?
Share out the stream, and maybe we could grow this conversation anymore. But yeah, I do think this is a position, a chance for Jordan Love to be taken in the first round. Is it? I don't know. The Saints could go anywhere with this pick right here.
No, they got a lot of needs.
I like this one. Pat 1984 says, I think the Saints go refs here.
He would.
What's up, Brandon Rogers? Appreciate you joining the stream.
Yeah, Pat, that was a good. Pat, I personally think you guys got the best receiver in the draft. I personally think the Cowboys got the best receiver in the draft in CeeDee Lamb. And I mean that's going to be mismatches all over the field between Gallup, because with Gallup and CeeDee Lamb, if you put Gallup and CeeDee Lamb on one side of the field and then Coop on the other, like that. I mean, Cooper one-on-one. You've seen what he can do with one-on-one coverage. It's not even a contest. It's not even close.
Yeah, Coach K, Miami has 3 first-round draft picks, so they've got a chance to really build on that team, and they need a hit on all 3 of them.
Pat, that CeeDee Lamb jersey would look good in the Dallas colors. I think that would look sharp.
I agree. Right here, Pat 1984, Coop, Gallup, and Lamb, hot doggy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Those 3. That is a tandem of receivers that's going to create a mismatch hell for a lot of defensive backs. Coach K says, do you think Miami goes after a weapon for Tua? They could. Yeah. I know Higgins is still on the board.
Yeah.
They could. I know Miami needs does Miami need a tight end too?
Possibly, I think so. I wonder.
I think Miami needs
is still in the chat. If Jacob is in the chat, he's a Dolphins fan. I would like to get his input on see where they go. Ethan says Miami could go running back, and maybe they go at DeAndre Swift.
That's true too. That's very, and you know what? Swift could pass block for Tua too as well. So another aspect of the pass pro game.
Fire Destroyer says T. Higgins to Miami.
Could be. I think it's. I mean, I wouldn't have a huge problem if I was the Dolphins going Swift either. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Big shout out to the 32 likes, guys. Let's see if we can get it to 35.
Yeah. Shout out to the 18 people, man, in the chat. All of y'all hanging out with us late night.
We've got Bobby with us. I appreciate you, Bobby, coming on for this collaboration of the NFL draft. Guys, remember to, if y'all don't have Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk, to go in my description. His link to his channel is there. Go give him a big follow, subscribe, hit that bell. The dude is genuine. Yeah, he's all about Boston sports. So even if you're not a Boston fan, the guy covers all over the sports. We do a show on my channel and his channel. We just kind of started up, and we think it's going to be really good. It's called Across the Map Sports. So you're going to want to be able to have him and me to keep up with that stuff, guys. But as a reminder, tomorrow we will be on his channel doing the second and third round of the NFL draft, guys. So be on the lookout for that.
Yep. Rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be back again at it on my channel, right, Coach? Over on mine for 2 and 3?
Yep. On Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk. So make sure if you don't have him, if you're not subscribed to him, make sure you go get that locked down. While we're in a commercial break, I do want to bring this up. I almost thought about doing a live reaction stream to it, but I don't know. What did you watch The Last Dance?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Dude, I think
it was really well done.
Oh man, I'm looking forward to the 10 episodes. It is great.
Yeah.
All right,
no,
so
I think it was. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah. If you haven't seen it, you guys need to watch it. Like it's pretty good.
Yeah, Jacob comes in here and says, "I want J.K. Dobbins in the second." Jacob, who do you want with the pick 26? Who are you kind of keeping your eye on for pick 26 for the Dolphins? Ethan Chris says, "Go subscribe now to Butcher's Block."
Brayton, once again, better than Nightbot, putting the link for my channel in the chat, guys.
Absolutely. Brayton is, I always said this, I've got great mods on this channel who does great work, but if I could give one golden mod, it would be Brayton. The dude is awesome.
Yeah, I know. Little dude is the man.
All right, so here we go. Pick is in for the Saints. We'll see who they select right here. 24th
Turn that
pick,
down,
and
Coach.
the New Orleans Saints select Cesar Luis. Is that the tackle?
I think so.
Boy, he is crying. Jacob says McKinney, if he's there, replace Fitzpatrick. But we just got a trade alert. The Dolphins have traded that pick because they are not on the. Well, no. My fault. I am one pick ahead. They have not traded that pick. The Vikings are now on the clock. So, Dolphins, I got one pick ahead. Dolphins are still there at 26. Minnesota Vikings are on the clock. But yes, Caesar, that's the center. That's the first center off the board.
Dude, O-line has taken a precedence this draft, huh?
This is the guy who I thought the Cowboys could have took.
Yeah.
Man, look at that emotion. Like that was great to see. Like you said,
dude, like we talked about it earlier, dude.
Yeah.
It's a life altering event. Like life altering.
People have grown up with hardly nothing, you know?
Yeah. It's life altering, dude. You sign your name on a piece of paper and you're making 7 figures a year. Mm-hmm. You know, like, dude, imagine doing that for putting your name on a piece of paper. Like it's life altering. It's life altering.
I agree.
It is. He is the center. You're right. Out of Michigan. Center's the general of the offensive line, man. If you have yourself a good center, you're in good shape.
Chris don't like it. He says, out of all the people, you take a center with an early second-round grade. Shaking my head. At the end of the day, I will say this. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a reach, but if that's the position that they felt that they was in the biggest need, and he's the number one person on the board, like I say, just because he has a second-round grade, we don't know what the Saints graded him. The Saints might have had him in a first-round grade, And
Yeah.
that's where the board's always, and we see people get taken way too high and they bust. We see people get taken way too low and they bust, and we see people, really work out. So we'll see. I do
no
like the
doubt.
emotion right there, man. That's powerful.
Mickey Loomis, Saints general manager, obviously happy with the pick. So clearly the Saints think very highly of him. Lots of O-line, coach. Lots of linemen taken, huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Ethan says, I feel great for the guy for getting taken, but I do disagree with the pick.
And that's totally fine. And maybe it is a reach. Like say, I really didn't know where the Saints would go. I thought that they could have went in a lot of different directions. So,
oh, we got a trade alert, coach.
Trade
Minnesota trading their pick to the Niners. So Sam Fran now on the clock.
So we got a trade alert there. The 49ers are now the team
that is on the
owns
clock.
The 25th pick. So, I wasn't too far off that there would be a trade in this pick. My mess up actually became a reality.
You did say that we were going to get a late round trade.
Off the Wall Hockey says, I got to head out, guys. This is taking too long. Thanks for doing this. It was fun. Off the Wall Hockey, man. Thank you for hanging in there with us. Yeah, it's we're sitting at
Coach,
3 hours
we have
and 43
officially. Oops, sorry, brother. Go ahead.
No, you're good. But no, Off the Wall Hockey, I appreciate you hanging in there with us.
Hey, Off the Wall, man. Much appreciated, brother. You have yourself a good night.
Yeah, other Coach K, I'd be fine with it. I will be fine with the Titans trading out. Now, I will say this, with all the linemen taken, I could see some guys like a corner sitting there, or if that wide receiver out of Clemson is still sitting there, I mean, they're going to have options. But, yeah, I do think that they will be on the phones. That's for sure. Yeah,
Coach, we have officially crossed the 4-hour mark. We are at 4 hours and 5 minutes.
It tells me 3:45. It says 3 minutes and 44 seconds. 3 hours, 44 minutes, 21 seconds.
Maybe that's mine counting the time that we weren't live.
Probably.
Too.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, we're getting close to that 4-hour mark.
Yeah.
Which is where they said it would be.
Our Skype call is definitely over 4 because we was trying to get some things worked around before. Man.
Alrighty, Coach, you want to take it or you want me?
You got it.
Alrighty, here we go, guys. The 49ers pick is in at number 25. The Niners select Brandon Ayuk, wide receiver out of Arizona State.
I think he could be a good one.
Brandon Ayuk out of Arizona State is going to the Niners. So the Niners bolstering their wide receiver depth.
This was another one that I heard that if he fell to 29 that the Titans might be interested. So I think he could be a good one. Ethan Chris says, I don't hate that pick. Other Coach K says, nice.
81-inch wingspan. Wow. Whew. That's a Wow, that's a catch radius and a half there.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah,
81
nah,
inch
he's a big
wingspan.
dude.
5'11", 205.
Yeah, he's not your tallest guy, but he's big.
Yeah, 205 for 5'11". That's not small. You know,
I
that's a
think
that's a
he's
good.
kind of a lot like an AJ Brown that the Titans have. He's just quicker.
He's got good hands.
Yep. So now pick 26. This will now bring back the Miami Dolphins on the clock for their third pick of the night. If you're a Dolphins fan, this has been a fun night for you because whenever you got that many picks in the first round, it can be pretty fun to watch.
So
I could see
Ethan
that,
Chris
Ethan.
Ethan Crispez, he reminds me of DJ Moore.
I could see that.
So San Fran's first pick, or 2 first-round picks, Javon Kinlaw and Brandon Ayuk.
Ayuk, yeah. So you
Kyle
got
Shanahan
Xavier
seems to be
McKinney
pretty
still out
happy.
there out of Alabama. DeAndre Swift out of Georgia out there. Jordan Love from Utah State. Couple more. There's still some big names out there, so we'll see.
And Brandon's family seems to be pretty hyped up about his pick, him being drafted into the NFL as they go nuts at his house. Celebrate, young man.
Elias says, I think the Cincinnati Bengals need some trades. They definitely need to get more pieces, that's for sure. They got some work cut out for them.
The Cincinnati Bengals need to just take a giant broom and just sweep everybody out of the front office. That's what they need to do.
Coach K says, go get a weapon for Tua or get more offensive line protection for Tua.
Oh, yeah. Ever since they took Tua, it became the Tua Tagovailoa show. Yep. You're either going to protect him or you're going to give him weapons to surround him with. But this is now Miami is now the Tua show.
I agree. I will be right back, Butcher.
So we are all hanging in there, guys. Hanging in there. It's getting late. It is 11:19 here on the East Coast. So we are heading towards that midnight marker and heading towards the 4-hour mark, 4-hour stream. Elias says 8:19 in Vegas. You know what they say, Ethan? Defense wins championships, bud. You know what they say. $11:19 at hype. Yeah, hype you on the same time zone as me, brother. We are heading towards midnight hype. We are definitely heading towards the midnight hour, broski. We are in a commercial break at the moment, guys. Heading towards midnight. So Miami on the clock, 2 minutes and counting, guys. Time ticking away for the Dolphins on pick number 26 of the 2020 draft. Well says 10:21 in Nashville. Yep, we are all getting late. It's getting late, man. It is definitely getting up there. So best available, Xavier McKinney, love, Patrick Queen, Winfield Jr., the safety, and DeAndre Swift. Those are your best available players that are still have not been drafted. And we have a trade alert, guys. The Miami Dolphins have traded their pick to the Green Bay Packers. So it is no longer the Miami Dolphins pick. Green Bay is up. So the Green Bay Packers are up.
So we got a trade alert.
Yes, we do. Miami has traded their pick to Green Bay.
I said
and
earlier.
we are taking a live look, Coach, inside the home of Jordan Love, the quarterback out of Utah State. So could Green Bay go after the QB of the future in Jordan Love?
So I said the Dolphins trade their pick. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. And I was right again. So they trade.
Yes, the Dolphins have traded out, Coach. So Matt LaFleur is talking to his general manager, and they are getting ready to make this pick, and it is in.
Had the 31st pick, so the Dolphins are still going to probably have that 31st pick. He goes, Jacob says, I'm always a fan of trading down. I would agree too, especially gain more picks. The Dolphins need more, and they're getting more tonight.
It seems like they are trying, dude, like I told you, like we talked about it. It's the Tua show now. It's the Tua show now. Whether it's linemen to protect him or weapons for him to throw to, it's his show.
If the Packers take Love right here, that's gonna piss off Rodgers, right? Because he's got that dick mentality.
That's gonna drive. Oh yeah, dude, that's gonna drive Rodgers up a wall. It will. All right, Coach, the pick is in. You want it, or you want me to announce it?
I'll announce it. You got Matt LaFleur, head coach, who I'm still not sold on. If they pick Love here, which I don't think they will, but if they do, boy, that could really kind of question the relationship between LaFleur and Rodgers. So with the 26th overall pick, the Green Bay Packers.
Wow.
Jordan Love.
Wow, they picked Love. They picked him.
I told you
they took
he would
a
go
QB.
in the first round. Man, doesn't Aaron Rodgers still have like 3 to 5 more years?
Two, I think, 2 or 3.
He's got.
Yeah, dude, wow. I can't believe they picked a quarterback. Wow, they must not have a lot of faith in Rodgers. Wow, dude, that's a shocker.
I'm telling you, I do like Love. I think he's got a skill set, man. He's thrown picks. He's got to get better, but he will be able to sit under Aaron Rodgers for a foreseeable future, you know?
But here's the thing, right? What he did with what he had at Utah State was impressive. It was. You know, I'm not gonna lie there. You know, I'll give him credit there. But at the same time, it's like he still definitely has some maturing to do.
Yeah,
And some
Sabrina
growing.
says Aaron Rodgers won't like this. Other Coach K says it's like when Green Bay picked Rodgers when they had Favre in 05. I agree.
So maybe they're getting ready to transition Favre out. I mean, transition Rodgers out.
Yeah, that would be a shock to me. And here's the thing: you got a young head coach who's going into his second year, and in his second draft, in the first round, he takes a quarterback.
Yeah,
And there was
that's
already
a
talks
FU
about
to
like
his quarterback
LaFleur.
right now.
There was already talks about LaFleur and Aaron Rodgers. How would they get along? Because like LaFleur is so young, almost the same age as like Aaron Rodgers. Like this could. I wonder if we're making too much of this, or if this could be a story.
Hey, it's either going to go one of two ways. It's either going to crawl up Aaron Rodgers' butt and he'll be all whiny and moany about it. You know what I mean? Or
Which I
it's going to
think he
drive
will.
him to
Like,
actually.
That's
Or
what
it's going to
always
drive him
pisses
to
me
actually
off
be
about
better.
Rodgers. Like, he's always arrogant, man. He's an arrogant dick.
Yeah, I was just going to say. I mean, he's
I probably
he's
shouldn't have said that.
He
YouTube
no,
might
he
find me.
is. He's a douche. He's just
Yeah.
a super douche. Like the douche level is off the charts. And
What?
he is. He's a pompous just dick. Like the dude like it is. Like he's just an arrogant little turd.
How much would it flip the so I ended up being right about Jordan Love being a first round quarterback. That's now 4 quarterbacks in the first round. That will be all of them there. I also forget about people like Aaron Murray. I would love to see the Titans take Aaron Murray like 3rd or 4th round, someone to groom under Tannehill. But how much would it flip the sports world upside down if Rodgers came out yesterday and tomorrow and demands a trade?
So let's say that happens. Where would he go?
Oh, who knows?
What if Rodgers goes to the Chargers?
Who knows? Man, that's a bad story there. Did you hear that?
What?
Jordan Love, when he was a younger boy, his dad started having blood pressure issues, and they gave him medications, and it messed with his head. And he said he never was the same, and he ended up taking his own life.
Really? Wow, that sucks.
That's bad. He was a cop. His dad was a cop.
Wow, dude, that sucks. You know what I mean, dude? You hate hearing stuff like that, It doesn't matter what team you root for, you just hate hearing stuff like that.
Yeah. Sabrina said, what about Rodgers to the Patriots? It's already starting.
I mean, I might throw a beer bottle at him because I'm close enough. My seats are close enough to throw a beer bottle at him. I might throw a beer bottle at him for being a douche, but if he throws touchdowns and we win games, I might be able to accept it.
Packers first round picks since 2005. Quarterbacks twice. Running back, wide receivers, and tight ends, 0. Since 2005, the Packers have never drafted a running back, a wide receiver, or a tight end. Is that not insane? You have Aaron Rodgers. He has to be furious that since 2005, really, I guess since he's been there, they've never taken a running back, a wide receiver, or a tight end first in a draft. How is that possible? How do you not get your quarterback weapons?
Oh, they're just showing that story now, Coach. That sucks, man.
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow, the Seahawks pick is in. That was quick.
Yep.
Coach, we are winding them down, man. We're getting down to the final few.
We
We're-
sure are, man.
we're
at
we're
34
closing in,
likes.
man.
Let's get one more to 35 likes, guys. If you have not
Can we
hit that,
can we get one more like bomb? Can we get one more like bomb to drop?
if we get 35 likes, I'll be pretty content with that. Almost
Dude,
to 40, but
I
35.
don't know.
would
I don't
work.
know, dude. Like, there's still 13
There's
people
35.
here.
Appreciate you very much.
Where's Brayton in the sock accounts when you need him?
Yeah. 36 likes. Appreciate y'all. 4 likes away from 40.
Can we get 40? Can we get a 40 burger? That would be great. That would be phenomenal.
Other Coach K says, I like Jacob Eason more than Jake Fromm. Better quarterback. You might like him more, but I think I'm just saying, like, from Jake
Brayton,
Fromm.
I didn't say Brayton, I didn't say I would welcome him. I said I would accept it because I like winning above anything.
Other Coach K, I just think you could get Jake Fromm a lot later in the draft and get better value for him. Because if we got Tannehill signed for 4 years, okay, take Jake Fromm in the 4th round if he's there, and you develop him.
What if Fromm goes all the way to the end of the 3rd?
I mean,
because I think that's where he's going to get picked. I think back end of the 3rd round.
Could. And
I think.
I still don't think I'd be opposed for the Titans. Titans need a backup, and I mean, here's the thing. We hope Tannehill can be that quarterback for the next 4 years. But the Titans did that contract to where they can get out in 2 years. If it does for some reason go sour, if the Miami Tannehill comes out, then you need to develop a guy under him that might could potentially take those reins, you know? And then if you get a guy and all of a sudden, here's the thing, Tannehill has had injury issues in Miami, so you want to have a guy who has a chance to get in there. And then it could be like a scenario where, like the Redskins, you drafted a guy in RG3, but then you draft in the same draft, you drafted Kirk Cousins, and it ends up being the guy you drafted later ended up being better, or he could be trade bait down the line. You see like Jacoby Brissett with the Patriots. Came in a backup role, made a few really good games, and next thing you know, you're able to trade him for more assets to the Colts. Like, Titans need to consider those things.
So Coach K says Fromm will not make it in the NFL. I don't know if he won't make it, but I do think he's going to struggle.
He's not a starter right now, and he might potentially just be a backup in the NFL. But I've watched Jake Fromm play a lot of football, which other Coach K, I know you have too. I'm just under the understanding that I think he can be a good, solid backup for you, and I think he has the chance to develop into a solid starting quarterback potentially. He's not going to be a guy who ever knocks your sock off, but I almost could see a potential for a later in the years Alex Smith type of quarterback with him. But here goes the Seattle Seahawks.
All right, Coach, you want me to do it or you want it?
You got it.
All right, the Seattle Seahawks pick is in, guys. Number 27. Jordan Brooks, inside linebacker, Texas Tech. So, Coach K, Texas Tech. The Red Raiders, Jordan Brooks, inside linebacker, heading to the Seahawks.
Led the team in tackles 3 times, 367 tackles, 7th in Texas Tech history.
Wow. Let's watch him. Let's see the highlight. Good read on that play. Slip the blocker and make the play.
So that will now be... Hey, shake him! Happy Easter. Make sure to hit the like button. Just subscribed. I appreciate you very much. Happy Easter.
That I think I know who that is.
Yeah, I got a good guess. He's got to have
Brayton.
So many emails.
Brayton, how many emails do you have, dude?
It is not a good thing to have that many emails. Baltimore Ravens are now on the clock.
Coach K said he was the best guy on the Red Raiders D that wasn't very good overall. So on a Red Raiders defense that struggled, he was the best guy.
Think about this, guys. Like every year in the first round, there are probably over half of the first round of these guys who just don't pan out. Like they're end up bust. Over half
Coach,
of these guys are never going to pan out.
Coach, we're making our way towards 5 hours, bro. Like we're on the road to a 5-hour stream.
Yep. It says
This
4
will be
hours
the-
and 5 minutes for me. Happy Easter says I'm just here so I won't get fined. Up to 38 likes, 16 people watching. Appreciate y'all very much. 2 likes away from 40. Share the stream out. Try to get us to that 40 burner. Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. Pick 28.
What do you think? Do the Ravens go O-line? I bet they go O-line, either offensive line or corner.
They could go a lot of different directions. I do believe. I think they need help on the defensive side of the ball as well. Butcher, so now that we've got this and we've got it finally figured out where we can get you on a Skype call and we've got a lot of this, what do you think about the future in the hand as far as the coach plays and Butcher's block doing play-by-play sports?
Oh, dude, we go into the top. Sky's the limit, bro. We are just, believe me, Butcher and Coach are just getting started.
I think it's going to be a fun time, man. I just look forward. Think about it, dude. We should be calling playoff hockey and playoff basketball right now.
Oh, I think we're going to get it.
And I had plans on calling Atlanta Braves games. I miss it, dude. So we got a commercial break. We can sit here and talk about, man, you just take for granted things. Like, I miss going with my wife just to sit down and have a dinner at Old Charlie's. Like, you just take those things for granted.
Oh, yeah, when you get those, anytime you have your, like, you know, when you get thrown out of your everyday routine or you have, like, this stuff that, like, these freedoms just get yanked, it's a struggle, dude. It sucks. It's not fun.
Yeah. And it's just like, you know, Ethan being in here, it's insane, but like I haven't saw my football players in person and face to face in almost 2 months now, I think. It might even be 2 months. It's just, I don't know, man, just still crazy times we're in right now.
It is, dude. It's I mean, like you said it's uncertain and just kind of it's crazy times. We're gonna ride it out though. You know, we'll be all right. We will be all right.
Absolutely.
And you know, like, dude, there's things that have knocked this country to its knees, you know? And every time that we come back bigger and stronger. And that's why, you know, the U.S. is one of the greatest countries, is the greatest. We live here, so it's the greatest country on the planet.
Miss you too, Ethan. Miss you too, man. We'll be able to get together soon and get to do what we love, and that's y'all playing football and us coaching football, man. It won't be long. We'll get there.
It'll be. You believe me, Ethan. You guys will be knocking helmets before you know it.
It will just make it that much more sweeter, and I think people will really start to appreciate things a little bit more. And you know what? When the rivalry games, high school and college rivalry games come back, oh, dude, like, forget. You think the parties were big before? Yeah, I'm telling you, I think you're going to see the crowds. If we get to where fans can come to games, I think you're going to see bigger crowds than ever because people's just now, like, I wish this never happened because people's lost their lives over it, of course. But, like, something like this could really make people step back, stop for a moment, and appreciate the little things of being able to go to a high school football game and cheer on, you know, students playing games, or being able to go and watch movies at your local theater. You know, things like that.
I'm 30, dude. I'm 34 years old, and I still go watch my old high school on when they play the Thanksgiving rivalry game. We're there. My crew, we're there, dude. We don't ever forget, man. Just because I moved out of that hometown, I spent 22, 23 years there. I'm telling you, bro. The rivalry is still real. We still get it in.
Absolutely. And Roger Goodell just gave a virtual hug to that center for the Saints. That was awkward and weird. Yeah, Ethan says, I can't wait to play Central, you and me both. 42 likes, guys. I appreciate y'all very much. 3 away from that 45. We was just trying to get to 35 a little while ago, so I appreciate y'all.
Ethan, I hope you guys stomp Central out, bro.
How many years in a row, I believe it is, Ethan? I think we've stomped them for 11, so hopefully we can go for 12. We keep working.
Ethan, Coach told me y'all got a team this year too. So,
Fire Destroyer says, Bobby is from Franklin. What part of Massachusetts are you from?
bro, you're from Franklin, right, dude? My hometown is Attleboro, right down the street, dude. Literally 15 minutes from you.
So here we go, Baltimore Ravens
But I don't
getting ready to
I
select
don't
their
live
pick.
there anymore. Ooh, good pick from the Ravens. Go. You want it, Coach? Or you want me to?
Ravens select Patrick Queen, inside linebacker, LSU.
Good pick.
So I'll tell you right now, I definitely think there's some corners out there left available for the Tennessee Titans, and T. Higgins, wide receiver for Clemson, is still out there. The Tennessee Titans are officially on the clock. Do they stay? Do they trade? We'll see. The Tennessee Titans are officially on the clock.
Go get that chip, Ethan. Go get that championship, bro. No holds barred and take no prisoners.
Jefferson, the wide receiver, got selected already, Brayton. He went to the Vikings.
Good pick. Queen, dude. I like Queen. Like that's a good pick. So the head coach, Tennessee on the clock, bro. What are you you nervous?
Yeah, and also, the Titans could select interior defensive line. I think there's a interior defensive lineman out of TCU that I've heard the Titans are linked to. They could go interior defensive line. They could potentially continue to go for a pass rush, even though I still think they're in the hunt for Jadeveon Clowney. I think they definitely could look at corner. And DeAndre Swift is still out there, running back out of Georgia. You got T. Higgins from
Dude,
Clemson.
if they pick Swift, you guys would be stacked at the RB position.
I would love I think people would be like, oh, they drafted Swift. They ain't going to re-sign Henry. I don't think that's the case. They could still re-sign Henry.
No, they're going to sign Henry and use Swift as a spell back.
Yeah, and this would be telling Henry, look, we're not going to run you down to the ground. This will prolong your career, which would be a very smart move. So if they take a Swift here, I'd be fine with it. That'd be great.
And think about this, dude, right? That would keep Derrick Henry fresh all year. And dude, and we saw what a healthy Derrick Henry could do. Dude, he freaking manhandled and mauled the Patriots and the Ravens.
What's up? What's going on? Spotlight Sports Raider Talk. What's going on, bro? Showing some love. I appreciate you, Spotlight Sports. We are ready for this Tennessee Titans pick. They might trade it. They could go a lot of ways. Appreciate you joining the stream for a little bit, Spotlight. Hope your stream is going very well. Is this a new channel, or did you change
Spotlight in the house?
Is that a new channel, or did he change his name? The Spotlight Raiders Talk.
I think he's focusing on the Raiders. I think yeah.
All right, well, good name change. 3:10 left on the clock for the Titans.
Yeah, and ticking. So they are definitely.
So if that's the case, I wonder if Spotlight's never going to do any NBA games or anything like that.
Oh no, I think he's got a separate channel for that.
Okay,
I think so.
He says, "What do you think about the Raiders pick?" I like it. You're talking about Riggs or Ruggs. Yeah, I thought I liked him a lot. I think he can take the top off of a defense, man.
Hey, Spotlight, bro. The Ruggs was a good pick. That was a good pick. I think it's going to open stuff up big time for
Spotlight, if you would, hit that thumbs up. We're trying to get to 45 as well. But, yeah, I think you did good. Then I believe with their second pick, they went and got some defensive back help. So I think it's pretty good. But, yeah, I do like Ruggs a lot. I like a lot of these first-round wide receivers. And if the Titans take T. Higgins, I would like that too. I think he's also got a chance. The only one receiver I really didn't like was the TCU pick. For the
I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one.
The longer this pick takes, the more they could be trading it. I'm telling you.
If they take Swift, that's
I would like that. I've almost talked myself into that's what I would love. I would love for Swift and Derrick Henry offense. That would look good.
Dude, that would look. Think about it. What if you put Swift? What if you put Swift in front of him and run power I?
Yeah, they could go anywhere. They could go interior defense. I'm telling you, they need a corner. They definitely need corner help. So this could be a corner. They probably need corner help more than they need a running back because they could still get a running back later in the draft to be that backup role. Maybe DeAndre Swift wouldn't be the most ideal, but there's at some point you have to look at and take best player available, so where do they look at that? They could go anywhere here, but they ultimately decided not to trade. They apparently like someone enough to not trade out of this pick.
Talking to Kurt Warner at the moment. One of the biggest Patriots haters out there.
I didn't see anything, Coach K. I'm watching ABC, so mine's a little bit different.
What the cardboard cutout, Coach? Man, hey, Coach, we are heading towards this is definitely the second longest stream I think I've ever done.
I know, and I'm worried about tomorrow. 2 rounds. Those picks better go faster.
Seriously. All right, here we go, Coach. Do you want to take it or you want me to?
I'll take this one, and then you can get the next couple. With the 29th pick in the 2020 draft, Titans select Isaiah Wilson, offensive tackle, Georgia. And they needed tackle too. I don't know why I didn't think about that. And that's big boy. Man. That's a big boy out of Georgia. I like the pick. I mean, giving Tannehill some help, Yeah, and you lost the tackle with Conklin, and now you've got competition between him and Dennis Kelly, and this is a big boy. I like it.
Ooh, 6'6", 350.
6'6", 350. I remember this guy, Isaiah Wilson.
Wow, that is a large individual.
Oh, that's Georgia! I'm telling you, I watched Georgia up close. I went to the Georgia Vandy game. Those linemen are massive.
Are they?
Oh, they got the biggest line in the SEC. Across the board.
That dude is huge. Fat guys do win games, Coach. And you know what's even better than fat offensive linemen? Fat defensive linemen when they score touchdowns.
Yeah.
Because you get a fat guy celebration and a fat guy dance.
And it looks like right there were some good clips of him being able to pass off people on those X stunts. And that's where, you really want to see your linemen do a good job being able to pass off defenders. I like the pick. They needed, I actually came into the draft saying tackle and corner was probably the 2 biggest needs.
Good.
We talked about DeAndre Swift out of Georgia. They stuck with Georgia, but they go with the big boy tackle, and I think that is a very good pick for the Tennessee Titans. As a Titans fan, I very much approve. The other Coach K approves.
Homeboy just got some popcorn dumped on him.
That was great. Other Coach K says, love it. He goes, I haven't been this happy with the Titans pick in a long time. I've said they need a right tackle. Dennis Kelly might be a little bummed, but at the end of the day, That's still probably going to be a competition, which I don't know. You take people in the first round and you want them to play. Now, I will say this. What will hurt any of these tackles, any of these offensive linemen, what will hurt them being taken in the first round is if we don't get a full offseason. Because offensive linemen need time to gel. So if we don't get a full offseason, if we get short OTAs and things like that, which hopefully we don't, the rookie linemen, I think, will be the most that will hurt from this.
Yeah. So Miami with pick number 30, Coach, on the clock, 5 minutes and ticking.
I thought you was talking about Justin Jefferson, Brayton. My fault.
Oh.
I will be right back.
Coach put me in the Tron movie again. It's either a Tron movie or I look like I'm riding the Space Mountain ride. But we are winding down, guys. Winding it down. All right, Ethan, have a good night, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. You take care. Have a good one, man. Thanks for chilling with us. Much appreciated. Well, we got 2 picks to go, guys. Actually, 3, I think, because we're on pick number 30. So 30, 31, 30. So 3 picks. 3 more to go. 3 more to go, and we are done. And they expected this to go 4.5 hours. So they're pretty close. That's at least what the NFL, the NFL front office has expected this thing to go 4.5 hours, and I'm pretty sure we're probably right around that point right now. So 2 minutes and 46 seconds to go on the clock for the Dolphins, and the pick is in. The pick is in for Miami. Thanks, Brayton. Appreciate that, man. But yeah, guys, 3 more to go. 3 more picks to go, and we will be done with round number 1 of the NFL draft. What's Jacob? He says McKinney, then Dobbins in the second round. Could be. Taylor, I don't exactly disagree with the pick. I think it was actually a pretty good pick. They definitely needed O-line help for Tannehill, that's for sure. They definitely needed it. Yeah. They lost Conklin in free agency. That's why they picked. All right, guys. So the pick is in for Miami. Mel Kiper's talking at the moment. Let's see where Miami decides to go with pick number 30.
What's up, Taylor? Appreciate you joining the stream. If you would, hit that thumbs up. Well, you don't like the pick? He said, what the heck were we thinking going OT? Man, we need an offensive tackle. That was a great pick. He's 6'6", 350.
Dude, that dude will move people out.
I said from the start, I did not really want Dennis Kelly being the starting tackle. Like, he's not a starting tackle in the NFL. Not for 16 games.
So Jonathan Taylor, they're going inside the house of Jonathan Taylor. So could we see our first running back taken off the board, Coach?
Could be. I could have saw them going corner, absolutely, but they
also
put more stock.
Also showing the house of Dobbins. So here we go, Flores and Chris Greer doing what they got to do to make their pick for number 30. Coach, what do you think? You think they go running back?
Could. I mean, I could see DeAndre Swift go here to the Dolphins. I mean, Taylor, too. I don't think Jacob would be happy at all if it's Taylor. He made the comment earlier that Taylor fumbles a lot.
Taylor's skill set, if he does he run? Dude, he runs hard.
He does.
He runs when he runs people over. The problem, we talked about it earlier, and you just mentioned it. It's the fumbling issue that really needs to get put under control. They really got to get that under control.
I'm telling you, there's another tackle in the draft that I think could go in the first round within these next 3 picks, and that's the tackle out of Houston. I'm surprised he hasn't been taken yet.
Coach K said, I forgot about Dobbins.
Yeah.
So Miami has made their pick, and we are still waiting for this pick to come in, and the pick has been made for like 5 minutes. So maybe they're having some technical difficulties, Coach. Unless they're just waiting for it. Oh, here it is. Goodell. You want me to take it, Coach, or
yeah,
you do?
You got it.
All right. Miami Dolphins with pick number 30 of the 2020 NFL Draft select. Noah Igbinowa. I can't even pronounce that. The cornerback out of Auburn.
I'm glad I didn't have to announce that pick.
What?
I'm glad I didn't have to announce that pick.
I can't even pronounce the guy's last name. But cornerback out of Auburn. So Miami goes defense. They go D. That's kind of a shocker there.
Yeah, I mean, they got two offensive guys, and maybe they're going to try to, keep things a little bit even and try to beef up that defense a little bit and help them out in the secondary. I'm not going to lie, I don't know much about this guy, so it's hard for me to be able to talk about him.
Water King, the Patriots traded out. They traded out of the first round. So they did not pick, man. They traded out.
Crazy Blade says
no pick for the Pats. The Dolphins already picked Tua, Water King. They got him at 5th overall.
Yeah, about 3 hours ago.
About 3.5 hours ago.
Fire Destroyer says, yo, these 4 hours have been amazing, guys. Fire Destroyer, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate you being a part of the show because you have been a part of the show.
Dude, Fire Destroyer for his age, the dude knows his stuff. Like legit knows. He's surprised me with the knowledge that
he went like 8 of 2. He went 8 of 10 in the top 10 picks.
Dude, I'm telling you, the dude knows his stuff. And I'm probably old enough to be his dad. Yeah, no, Fire's awesome, dude. Fire King. I mean, Fire Destroyer is awesome. Fire Destroyer is awesome.
All right, so Jacob Cook has popped back in the chat. Like I say, that's the Miami Dolphins fan. He goes, I don't know corner, though. We have 2 top corners. So he's scratching his head a little bit. Like Butcher said, he was scratching his head.
Yeah, like that pick doesn't really make sense to me.
When you see a team do something like that, even though they have good depth at the corner,
He
me,
was
that just
Brayton
tells me
was.
that they felt like he was the best player available. But I know the Dolphins, they got a lot of needs, and they elected to go a different way, apparently.
Yeah, no, yeah, Fire. I'm 34, bro. Water King. It would shock me if the Patriots picked in the first round. It's a very Belichickian thing to do. I was fully expecting them to trade out of it. They will load up. They have like 12 or 13 picks. They have a ridiculous amount of picks this year.
Who's that?
The Pats.
All right, here we go. Call it, Butcher.
All right, with pick number 31 of the NFL Draft 2020, Jeff Gladney, cornerback, TCU, selected by the Minnesota Vikings. So another defensive back coming off the board.
And I do like Jeff Gladney. I thought he could have been a potential pick for the Titans.
Well, that was a nice catch there. That was a nice interception there.
Titans. This is a guy, a speedster corner. So 5'10", 191. Titans just elected to go big on the offensive line instead of corner here.
Fire Destroyer, you agree with the Patriots trading out? I think I do. I don't have a huge problem with it, man.
And we have officially made it to the last pick in the first round. 4 hours and 33 minutes later into this stream, we have made it, and we've got the Chiefs coming up.
Wait, 4 hours and 33 minutes?
Yep.
Oh man, Coach. We've been sitting here a while.
Yeah, my butt's numb.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, from my cheeks to my knees are pretty much numb.
Yep. And I had to turn my air conditioning off in the first 30 minutes, so it's a little stuffy. You told me to push through it. You didn't tell me to push through it for 4 hours and 33 minutes.
You need to get one of them little spray bottle fans.
Yeah. Any clue for the Chiefs here?
You know what's shocking to me? That Swift and Taylor didn't come off the board.
Yeah.
That's what's kind of shocking.
We see more and more evidence about, running backs just a little bit devalued, unless you're one of those elite guys.
They're not. Yeah, No, like you're absolutely correct. Like it goes to show you which direction the league is heading in. It's about getting a franchise quarterback. This year has been about getting your franchise quarterback and protecting them.
Yep, the devalue of running backs. And trust me, Brayton, I do know coffee really well. We have a great relationship. I just normally don't drink coffee at night.
Dude, if I ever drank coffee past 5 at night, oh my God, I'd be up till 4 in the morning. Hey, there's Andy Reid. There's Kool-Aid Man. Andy Reid is so fat his car has stretch marks.
So tomorrow we'll start 6 p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. Eastern, so an hour earlier for tomorrow night's stream of the second and third round over on Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk. So remember that, guys. It will start an hour earlier.
Andy Reid, Kool-Aid Man.
Yeah, on Butcher's channel. Tomorrow, second and third rounds. Guys, don't forget to check us out there tomorrow night as we go over the second and third rounds just like we went over tonight. Should be a good one. The Fire Destroyer says, hopefully tomorrow quick or the stream will be double this one. Trust me. I might
if
be,
we got to sit here for 8 hours, I might die.
Yeah, I might snooze. I am already taking this jersey off. It's just brutal.
You can turn it, crank it up.
Now I'll hold off. I got about 5 more minutes here.
Great, Booger McFarland. That LSU helmet behind Booger is smarter than him.
You don't like Booger, huh?
Oh my God, I don't think he has a brain cell in him. I just think he's clueless. Like I don't understand how he has like an analytical job for the NFL. I think he's clueless.
I just remember the Titans almost traded up in the 99 draft because they was afraid the team in front of them would take Javon Curse, and they ended up taking Booger McFarland instead, and the Titans got Javon Curse. Sabrina says, I blame the Bengals for taking way too long to take Burrow. That pick should have been in 1 second.
Brayton will come at you like a spider monkey, coach.
He goes, you want to go? Why does he want to? Wait. Oh, you beat me? Oh, I see. The Golden Mod. Brayden McQuarrie. Second and third round tomorrow on Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk. Here's the link. If you do not have him subscribed, guys, go subscribe to Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk. This has been a great stream, though. We've got up to 42 likes.
Fire Destroyer made a good point. Did you see that, Coach, about Daniel Jones and the Herbert comparison? He said, so let's give Daniel Jones some credit.
Someone
Herbert draft comparison.
Down. I appreciate that. All right, you can go.
You know, so he compared. Yeah, like, did you read it? It's pretty good.
See, let's give Daniel Jones some credit. Herbert draft comparison, Daniel Jones, and we all got mad that Jones got picked 7, but nobody's saying crap about Herbert at 6.
Yeah. Because, I mean...
Now, I will say this. I was actually one that, I was shocked that he went that high, but I liked Daniel Jones out of Duke. I really did. I saw him make that Duke team better. That does pretty good. But as far as Herbert, I don't know. I think he's a system guy.
All right, Coach, the pick is in.
You got
and the final pick of the first round of the 2020 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Running back.
So the first running back off the board, the final pick the running back out of LSU.
So no
lots
DeAndre
of
Swift.
Lots of LSU Tigers coming off the board.
He's 5'7", 207. He's like a Maurice Jones-Drew.
Yeah. So he could be like a Sproles type.
Yeah. Well, he's got some good cuts, that's for sure. Other Coach K says he's a do-it-all back.
He's quick.
Yep. Well, that's the type of back that, can make strides in that sort of offense. Someone that, like, say, can do it all, catch and run. I feel like the Chiefs' offense as a whole is all about versatility.
To me, you know what the Chiefs offense to me is all about? Speed.
Yeah.
Speed. Whether it's the running backs, the receivers, Mahomes, Kelsey, it's all about speed and quickness and wearing people out.
Absolutely. Well, guys, that wraps up the first round. 4 hours and 41 minutes stream. The first round is done. The virtual draft went on without any hiccups. It's been a good one. Tons of great support in the chat. Tons of reaction to every single pick. We appreciate y'all very much for being in here and being a part of the show with us. As a reminder, once again, we will be on Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. Eastern for the start of the second and third round. Butcher, as always, I appreciate you coming on my channel, hanging out, and doing this, guy. So you got any closing remarks about tonight?
No, there wasn't. I was fully expecting to get some shocker, and we got one or two, but nothing really outside of, the norm or outside of the box. No real blockbuster trades going down. Kind of a boring run of the mill. You know what I mean? Like there was no big blockbuster trades made.
Nope. Very simple trades, very simplistic trades.
Yeah, teams just moving up one or two to get to make sure that they got the guy that they wanted. I thought a lot of teams picked really well. That's for sure. I think there wasn't too many teams. I think me and you were in agreement that there was maybe two teams that kind of had some head scratchers, but outside of that, the others were pretty solid picks.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where everybody holds up, and it should be entertaining second and third round. Maybe we see a lot more trade movement with those picks, and like say Patriots trading out, and they've got a lot of picks, and eventually they're going to have to make some hay with those picks, and we'll see how they kind of show out, in those picks going forward.
It's going to be dude. You make your money in the second, third, and fourth rounds. That's where you make your money.
Yep. So, guys, I appreciate it. We're going to hop off here. We will see y'all tomorrow. The other Coach K says I'm going to try to go live tomorrow to react to the draft sometime. So, be on the lookout for that tomorrow, guys, with the other Coach K. But we will see y'all tomorrow, guys. As always, appreciate y'all coming by, chilling with us. And until next time, guys, peace.
Deuces.